Was good.
And hit the maps. If your music is whack, we're gonna tell you it's trash. Now hit that track and hit them laps. DJ Egl is the illest. 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 Music is whack, we're gonna tell you it's trash. Now hit that track and hit the laps. If your music is whack, we're gonna tell you it's trash. Now hit that track and hit the laps. DJ Egl is the illest. 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 DJ Egl is the illest.
Who the hell is this? What's good, though? What's good, though? What's up, though? What's good? Egl Network, episode 291, man. What's good, everybody? Pull up, pull up, pull up. Tap in, man. I'm on Twitter. Tap in on X. Tap in on Kick. Tap in on YouTube. I'm in the building, man. Wake the fuck up, nigga. Y'all niggas sleepy? Wake your punk ass up. I was a little late. I'm a little late. So what? You know, we're doing it early today, man. Too early. Well, let's get some music on. Did I get to? Yeah, I gotta switch. Silas gotta send me that music. Hold on a second. Damn, what the fuck? Why shit bugging? Not right now. What's up with this shit, man?
Joey?
Oh, what the hell? Oh.
Joey chewing through shit.
Hey.
Nigga, Joey is chewing through. He chewing through shit.
Let's go.
You believe in God, believe in TDE, nigga.
Damn, almost got sick of waiting like a bad doctor, nigga. I ain't
It
got
was
a
a
lot of
thing.
patience. Y'all niggas back on the clock, and anything past 24 hours
is
is
a shot
clock
cut
violation.
violation.
What's the current situation? Niggas just clickbait. How predictable? This the angle I was anticipating. And thank you for making it clear to me that I scared, but yeah, I was at the party, but I also seen top tier. In fact, we were talking about the same very plot here. Y'all niggas going outside, cause I'm the one on top tier. He said,
Hey Joey, I got this artist named Ray Vaughn. I'd appreciate if you would really help me put him on.
I said, okay, top, but you know it's gonna cost you. You know I really want the one who elevated your roster. I'm on these niggas head top, rise to the top like dreadlocks. So we got the whole rap game in the headlock. I'm letting no headshots. I seen this whole shit from afar, the way I ran that. Niggas can't walk on these shoes, dog, they dead stock. Lately been enjoying the perks, but I don't mid pop. I pop out and show niggas how they hold niggas simultaneously. Aiming at least 4 niggas. How many more niggas is it really gonna take to drop him? They need 101 Dalmatians just to spot him and got him. My lyrical Drake making them beat box. I won't hesitate, but these niggas still won't drop like detox. Matter of fact, I think they forgot the last time I destroyed an average rapper who tried to take a cheap shot. Now they reminiscing over you like Pete Rock. I ride through the city in that GL smooth and made back. So you know I came to do what it do. Is we rapping or we yapping? Nigga, jokes on you. Hey, scare money, don't make no money. I could never go broke, still take your money. I ain't evidence you niggas ain't shit fun. You ain't a
crash out, nigga. You a crash out.
Scare money, don't make no money. I could never go broke, still take your money. I ain't evidence you niggas ain't shit fun. You ain't a crash out, nigga. You a crash dummy. Anywho, ask myself what we can do. Any day of the week, I take on at least 10 of you. You thought you got dirt on me because I buried you? Y'all niggas is hysterical. Ain't no coming back from this. You need a miracle. Joey just spun again. How could it be? It's like he knew it was coming. The future, what he foresee. Have you ever thought TDE was working for me? How the fuck am I your OG? You older than me. This ain't a fair fight. It's a fucking slaughter. Why you keep bringing up pregnant women? Don't you got a daughter? You really need to
I'm a channel growth strategist. Urban growth strategist. He gotta get some laughs.
Easy for me, we ain't comparable. When I'm done with you, top on let you drop like caribou. Guaranteed, this the last time we ever hear from you. Scare money, don't make no money. I could never go broke, still take your money. I'm laughing at you niggas, ain't shit fun. You ain't a crash out, nigga, you a crash. Scare money, don't make no money. I could never go broke, still take your money. I'm laughing at you niggas, ain't shit fun. You ain't a crash out, nigga, you a crash out. Time to show the world who I am. I've been a man. I'm loaded up. My clip won't jam. I spin again. I'm taking all the shots. They say I opened up Pandora's box. I'm breaking all the locks on all the gates. They try to keep bark it off on all the locks. They forgot that I had to reach. Keep thinking shit sweet. When it come to beef, let my teeth sing. Kicking up dust because my niggas really street sweet. Niggas better rethink. I don't throw subs. I throw torpedoes that hit seek. Through your fleece when I speak my piece. I beat the beat strictly off instinct. All the speculation is lame. I tell it plain. I ain't gotta drop a nigga name. Just for him to feel the flame. This for the love of the game. You think it's for the fame? Niggas swerving in my lane, I take them on the scenic route. I'ma stand on every bar, I promise I won't bleep them out. It's demons inside my soul, family, who wanna bring them out? Keep my wife's name out your mouth before you get Chris right. We ain't ducking smoke, that's out, bitch, this is hip hop. All I need is a microphone and a disc jock, and I'ma make this shit hot. Let my tape rock till my tape pop. I do this shit for Big Pop and Pop Smoke. How many more New York niggas gotta die on y'all coats? And still we got mad love if y'all niggas mad cause I'm putting off of my section. I should be mad you niggas never ask yourself that question. Pardon me for my aggression, I know that's a tough pill to swallow. I give you time just to digest it. Just get back and I hope you know. Keep it rap killing with the flow. Now kick back and enjoy the show. Scare money, don't make no money. I could never go broke, still take your money. I'm laughing at you niggas, but ain't shit fun. You ain't a crash out, nigga, you a crash out. Scare money, don't make no money. I could never go broke, still take your money. I'm laughing at you niggas, but ain't shit fun. You ain't a crash out, nigga, you a crash dummy.
It's my guy right here. Kitty J, Universe. What's good? I'm back. Episode 291. Let's go.
Timing has to be right. You know it's not a game. Why do you stand there? Why don't you just get out the rain?
Looking in the mirror, thinking about what I see at night. Sometimes I just wanna give up, but I just need to fight. Pick them up, hold them up, really there's no need to die. I'm giving life a second chance, so it gives me a try. All truth, yeah my brother, there's no need to lie. And all my enemies and haters, yo they need to fry. Put them on the chopping block, show them everything I've got. Cause they got the nerve to call me names of everything I'm not. The obvious is obviously right in front of you. Whether you choose to observe or look through a tunnel view. You can't escape what can't be seen. Get your rifle cocked and load your magazine. It's a nice night for kerosene. Light the matchstick off the gasoline. Light his ass on fire with that acid dose. So an average Joe only spit that average flow.
Timing has to be right.
Yes, sir.
No, it's not a game.
I don't understand the link though. Fuck.
Why do you stand there? Why don't you just get out the rain? I make noise like I don't care. I run up in the party cause I have no fear. Just drift away. You give me the notion to set it into motion.
Yeah, 7 days, creation of a human earth. If I was God, open my mouth and spit a universe. Curiosity is subject to the human thirst. We all in this bubble of reality, we uni-cursed. Flying through the sky of my solar system, harnessing the power of my sun, I call a solar system. I'm on the roller on my soul and gather all the wisdom in the world and not be stuck in prison like light in a prism. I feel the heat like ice cause I'm about to melt. A lot of pressure on me, I gotta feed myself. Things are getting rocky like the mud.
I don't know, send a link, man.
I gotta do what I gotta do to prove I love myself. It's just for one call. Email free trips to the mall. But money ain't backed by the morgue, nah. Lose your head now and lose it for the long run.
Timing has to be right. No, it's not a game. Why do you stand there? Why don't you just get out the rain?
What's good though? It's a network, nigga. What the fuck? Why this shit so big? How you get out of the screen? Oh, there you go. What's good though, people? AGL Network in the building, man. We're gonna do some ciphers, man. Double XL cipher. Nah, I ain't gonna do that double XL shit. That shit trash. That's why I do it. I was like, I wasn't gonna do that whack shit. I ain't like none of them. I ain't know none of them rappers in that cipher. So why would I waste my time going, knowing damn well they gonna be? They ain't got no bars. None of them niggas is nice. I seen the list. I was like, trash. I'll give you the real. Them niggas ain't like, you know what I mean? Ain't no threats. We live on everything, so niggas gotta pull up. I already hit up people on the. I don't know. Nobody joined my network. I don't know the community network. I don't know why. But 91 people will watch the shit. I don't understand the logic of that shit. If you go to watch the shit, I ain't said you can't. You might as well just join the fucking community, join the Discord, stop being a hater. It's weird. It don't make sense to me. You watching the shit, but you don't join. It's over 90 people watching, but nobody hit the like button. What sense does that fucking makes? Like people hate me so bad. I'm such a hated guy. That's no way in hell. I'm not that hated. I don't think I'm that much hated. I'm not a bad dude. I'm not an asshole. I'm an asshole, but I'm not a bad dude. I'm not a grindball. What the fuck? What up? GPB. What's good, man? I was just streaming on Twitch, but I don't really care about Twitch. I know I'm not that best on Twitch. I don't care, bro. I'm to the fact that I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm on yes, I'm new, live on a new desktop. Let's go. Apple product, man. See the clearness on Apple? Come on, man. I need a Galaxy fucking book. I get a Galaxy book. This game over. I go with my phone, everything. Now I need an Apple phone, right? Go with the Apple shit. You know what I mean? Oh, we going over a couple reaction videos too today. We're doing a lot of reactions today, guys. We also exposing the government as always. I was tired that last stream. My bad. I was a little sleepy. I ain't gonna hold you. I was tired. I was getting a little sleepy. Once we did, I was doing who owns the world, all the rich billionaires. I'm not gonna lie. This world is set up for us to fail, especially black men in America. We are most set up to fail. It's true. Some people say we make excuses. No, it's not making excuses because I get off my ass and work every fucking day. Nobody's making no excuses. It's true facts. We had our own banks. Literally, can show you history. We have our own. We had our own shit. We had our own banks, our own colonies, our own towns. We had governed ourselves. The only person that's governing itself is mostly, pretty much, is Jews and Mexicans. They got their own type of shit. They do their own shit. Mexicans got their own colonies. They made, even out here, they made shit in Staten Island. They made. We don't got our own shit. That's the problem with us. We're not building shit together. We're all divided. We're all divided. We're not unified. That's the problem. You gotta get unified. Everybody else is unified. What the fuck? Hold on a second. They got some new feature too. You can put multiple screens. I don't know what that means though. I'm trying to figure out how you share. I might have to look this up. The chef and something. I don't know how to share this shit. I gotta do it on my phone. I don't know how to do it on my phone. I'm gonna do it in a minute. Give me a moment, niggas. All right, we're gonna go to my YouTube and we're gonna click on the invites. So niggas can get invited, join the stream. Don't come on here with that whack shit. I don't want no whack niggas. So tell me what I gotta do. No, go hit some fucking laughs. Don't tell me what the fuck I gotta do. Trust me, you gotta have immaculate content to tell me what the fuck to do. Hold on a second. All right, we're gonna go to my YouTube and we're gonna click on the invites. Only reason I can't do invite to YouTube. Hold on a second. What the fuck is this? Shout out to JPB _ 2222 in building. Anybody don't want to learn nothing. Well, people, my content, my video reactions is gonna be mostly videos that's gonna be entertaining, not entertaining. It's gonna be some bullshit, but it's not gonna be too much bullshit. You see what happens when you get better equipment? Your shit looks better. That's why I understand. You gotta put money in your shit. Sometimes you gotta spend. Use your check. Get a bag. Money makes everything better. That's why you need money to get better equipment, get a quality. See, I got a better laptop now. My shit looks like a quality, efficient. This is strictly for. Hold on a second. Let me see something. Let me look how to do something. Okay. All right, so you gotta go to you gotta press Command and V. Didn't work, but hey. Oh, it did work. Oh, wow. All right, I got it now. All right, bet. I don't think I changed the background. Let's see. Some people just want to watch and not say nothing. I don't understand that shit, bro. Never understood life. These people in this world. Um. Oh shit. I'm trying to figure out what did I use. All right, that's better. Yeah, I got a lot of McConan. I told him I ain't like that. I don't know what songs that is. Is that his new shit or his old shit? I don't know. I ain't like. I can't tell you no lies. It was.
Only thing you see, baby, that's me, baby. My playtime similar to nap time, and you ain't too much. All we need
Big
is
songs. You gotta make it like a
just
full
a little
song.
spill.
I don't make full songs.
Quick to get rid of the egg like it's pitch black. Got the shit diesel on when there ain't no pushback. Better move fast if you planning on your get back. End up hemmed up off your riffraff. I don't like the type that can't stand on what they say did. What you ain't plot to do. Ain't a movie, but you fucking with the plot armor. And I say it all day, it'll stay that way like a VIN number. Talking out your ass if you matching this shit. That's a sour taste in your mouth, little bitch. You are not green, you a Cabbage Patch Kid. And you could get patched out by the sewing kid. Get a shit prom, lay your ass flat. Bring your past back, that's a flashback. So the ass clap, and the shit so good, she don't got a man. And she acting like she won't never need one. And it's gaslit, had to pass quick. But my dick so long, she done came back. They been on my dick so long, I haven't heard back. Only thing you see, baby, that's me, baby. My playtime similar to nap time, and you ain't too much. All we need is napkins, just a little spill. Smoke clean up, shit. Shorty passing my book, and if I'm running point, then the passing no look. If I ain't make my point, I ain't stressing. I'm worried about the shit, you don't gotta do it. You worried about the fluff, and I'm spraying Cool Whip. And I could call your bluff, you don't got it like that. Keep the shit a buck, I don't need it right back. Niggas ain't match up to begin with. This is how it's gon' go. Keep your shit in line like you're moving in a Congo. If you end up gassed up, we pulling out a quick check. Cause if you was shine, you wouldn't need one.
No,
Only thing you see, baby, that's me, baby. My
that's me.
playtime similar to nap time, and you ain't too much. All we need is napkins, just a little spill. Smoke clean up, clean up, clean up.
Song sounds better than the last songs you had. I listened to your shit on SoundCloud. That shit wasn't hitting. I ain't like some of them shits. I ain't gonna lie to you. Me personally, not my style of music. Maybe somebody else like it. I don't know. Just keeping it real with you, bro. I don't know if that. Where was the songs that you had sent me? Where's those songs? I didn't see them on your SoundCloud. You got totally different songs on there. Those are your older music, or like, I'm just saying. Boy, it's a network. EGO network. We in the building. Go Mel. We here. What's up? What's up? What's up with you niggas, man? We gonna get. We what? What are we doing here? I have 4 or 5 people in. What's up? The fuck? It's all the notifications, dogs. We in heaven. I'm in heaven right now. You see that background? It's hard. I like this one. Yeah, the curtain, that's a little curtain. That I gotta get a bigger. I'm gonna get a bigger sheet thing, not sheet thing. Screen. Hold on a second. I'm gonna get a new backdrop holder. Now I don't want to stand for a party. I just want to stand for streaming. They got one for 31. I'll pay 29. I don't care, bro. I need a new one. Oh, my bad. I'm looking at some screens. I need to do back. I need to do. Dang, I'm about to get this shit. What size this go up to? 5 inches. 5 feet. Is that 5 feet wide? 6 inches. 6 feet. I might need something that's 7 foot. Might have to go to 7 feet. It's good. 7.5. No, I don't need that. That's the highest feet this shit go, man. We got them exposed videos. I do got the streaming videos too. Aaron the Plumber just dropped some shit too.
Hey, man, there. Why are you fighting with your hands down? We're gonna get knocked out. Yo, never know real boxers. Never heard a kid know it. Like Muhammad Kawi.
I got a head. I got some drink. I ain't got nothing to drink. Wait. This little shout out to Ledbetter Baby. Ledbetter Baby. I never could pronounce her name right. That shit was too fucking long, bro. Let me know what you're doing to the song.
I'm like the Reaper when I pull up with my hoodie on. They ain't love me till I told them that really on. Mask on when I speed up in that rate. I'm like the Reaper when I pull up with my hoodie on. They ain't love me till I told them that I'm really on. Mask on when I speed up in that rave. We ain't stopping till it's safe. Trust me, it's gonna be okay.
Yep.
Different baddies when I pull up, they so scary, Shorty on me, cause I told I'm worth $1 million. Mask on when I speed up in that
rave. Headphones on, you can hear the music.
Trust me, it's gonna be okay. We ain't stopping till it's safe. Throw the Glock, roll the A. Spin the block, don't hit the brakes. I'ma give it what it takes. Mask on, mask up. This shit was not no game. I was raised up on the block with emojis, they got flame. And y'all niggas, they bustin', they tryna make them a name. And young bitches, they fucking, they tryna get them a stain. But my niggas don't trust me. Run up and you get banged.
Why you
don't trust me. Run up and you get banged. We ain't stopping till it's safe. Put the Glock, reload the A. Spin the block, don't hit the brakes. I'ma give it what it takes. Mask on, mask off. Mask on, mask off. I'm like the Reaper when I pull up with my hoodie on. They ain't love me till I told them that I'm really on. Mask on when I speed up in that rave. We ain't stopping till it's safe. Trust me, it's gonna be okay. Different baddies when I pull up, they so scary, Shorty on me, cause I told I'm worth $1 million. Mask on when I speed up in that rave. We ain't stopping till it's safe. Trust me, it's gonna be okay.
When you see the Drake, you know it ain't safe. I'm smoking that album, go smoke in the face. I up the chop, shaped it like a race. So little nigga, please stay in your place. Stay in your place. but I'm past that.
That's
I'm trying to find out where the cash at, where the plug at, where the stash at. I'm trying to find out where the bag at. I'm trying to find out where the facts at. I'm trying to find out what's your Snapchat. Get a tell you where we can relax at. Put you all on the post like a hashtag. When I fuck you, I know you have flashbacks. Or we could hit the road and trap that. Bring the cash back and just stash that. Till them diamonds is on and them pockets fat.
I'm like the Reaper when I pull up with my hoodie on. They ain't love me till I told them that I'm really on.
Yeah.
It's going when I speed up in that rave. We ain't stopping till it's safe. Trust me, it's gonna be okay. Different baddies when I pull up, they so scary, Shorty on me, cause I told I'm worth $1 million, Mask on when I speed up in that rave. We ain't stopping till it's safe. Trust me, it's gonna be okay.
That's Slump Life Bugs hoodie on. See me with my hoodie on, nigga? I got Quan in the building. Quan, brother, what's up? Hello, nigga, the fuck?
You can hear me?
Unbelievable. Yo, nigga, what's up with you, bro?
Bro, my headphones not working.
Oh. Why don't you use regular headphones? You know, like the gaming ones?
I'm gonna use those. See if it works.
You can hear the music in your ears, man. You can hear the
No, I heard the music. I heard the music though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you sound good. What's the problem? You good? You good now?
Yeah, because I took the headphones off.
Oh. Yo, you want to do a reaction video or you want to just talk?
I mean, we could do both.
Oh, okay. What's up? What's going on today? How you been, man?
Good, man. Full of energy.
That's what's up. You said you was energized, man. I don't know. I don't get the energy you get. I guess it's just 'cause I'm older. My energy, it takes a lot more to keep me energized, I guess. I mean, the banana had me turned up though. It's not like that espresso I had. I had some espresso from some shit called Paris Baguette. It's like a Dunkin' Donuts type spot, but it's more like a foreign fancy type shit. But it's it's reasonable prices though. It's not overly priced though. You know what I'm saying? They got good pastry. They be having that. You see me with that hash brown with the little that shit was busting. I ain't gonna lie. It's a hash brown in the side of like a like pastry. That shit was busting.
What they got in it?
I don't know. That's like it's like cheese and tomatoes sauce. Like it's weird. It tasted good though. It was worth the money. Actually wasn't bad. I be getting mad shit from. I've been in that shit a lot lately. I got like I got a matcha from there too. They said it was mad sweet. It wasn't as sweet as they claimed to be. They be hyping shit up in some of these restaurants. One nigga, I was getting a salad. Some nigga said, "Oh, this shit mad spicy. You ain't gonna be able to eat this." That shit wasn't even spicy at all. Not even. I asked chips spicy than that shit.
Wait, hold on. I put gamer headphones.
Hello. You sound good, huh? I can hear you.
I can't hear this shit.
I can hear you, but you can't hear me or something?
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's them headphones then.
No, I'm saying before you sounded you wasn't bad. I was just maybe you couldn't hear nothing.
I can hear you, but I couldn't. I guess you couldn't hear me then.
I can hear you clearly, bro.
Yeah, I put the other headphones in, the real gamer headphones.
This got a mic. This got a mic's already installed in this, so you don't really need. You ain't shouldn't have no problems with the microphone.
No, it's my headphones though. I think the mic is fucked up.
Once you have a decent device and all that, good quality, decent device, and then it should be all right. I mean, this app does fuck up sometimes, but not really. Depends on the device. See, I got a little better device now, so now my picture looks crazy clearer, and it looks a little better. So I was like, all right, bet. Oh, I don't know. You heard about that stream with Corey to you?
Oh yeah, I was just watching it.
Damn, I was about to do that video too.
Yeah, hey, you can still play it though.
Oh yeah, I want everybody to see it anyway. I got 3. I'm on multi-streaming on multiple platforms, but everybody was tapped in last week. I don't know what the fuck. Some of the days that I'll be doing this shit. Like Saturday, nobody was tapped in. I'm still doing Saturdays. I'm not stopping. Because that's how you bring the fan base in. You got to keep doing this shit. You got to keep going live. I'm going to start doing shit. We're going to bring in more content creators too. Everybody that got content, I'm going to start posting everybody's content up. So even when I get more bigger subscribers, I'm still going to be doing that. I'm going to bring other content in. It's not just me that's doing content. I want everybody to be a channel. This is going to be an open channel for everybody that's part of the program. EGL Network. It's going to be a network of programs. Like, you got something you doing, you can throw it on the network. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be doing that with somebody else, but I don't know what's going on with that shit, so I ain't locking in yet. But I know I'm getting paid on Kick because once Kick gave me that W-2, you know it's real. Once you get the W-2 on Kick, you know it's like somewhat you're getting paid soon. You can start getting a little bit of bag, not a crazy bag. I'm not getting no big money, but I know once they give you that. I mean, it's not. You don't need a lot of followers to get Kick, verified on Kick. You just gotta be pushing out content. And once they fuck with you, it's over. Kick is easy. You can be. I see a lot of people get following. Like they're not even that big. They don't do nothing that exciting. I mean, you don't really got it. All you gotta do is be live and keep people engaged and shit. Talk about topics or whatever the hell you want to do. You can have regular content like people fuck with that shit. I see niggas, especially a lot of country niggas, they be having mad followers. They just be sitting in a fucking pool of mud. And niggas will watch that shit. Especially on TikTok. Them niggas, y'all know you know about TikTok. I blew up on TikTok kind of fast. I got like 2,000-3,000 followers on TikTok. And I even know nothing. It ain't nobody that I knew personally. Some people that joined me, I knew from Facebook and family members, but not really. Most people I got off TikTok was random people. And it was 2,000 people, 3,000. I got banned, so I stopped using it. I didn't like how the platform was going anyway. They had a problem with a record label, so all the music shit was fucked up. So that's why I left. I was like, this shit was whack. And every time I make a video, maybe I say I do like a little clip, like you know how I do my videos, and like I'll talk about something in my way.
Yo ass yapping.
No, I'm saying when I did a video, they always want to put a ban on my shit. Give me that banana shit. Got me hyped as hell, man. Like
your ass over there just chatting.
No, but I'm saying explain to people the concept of fucking content creating. And
yo, you good?
Look, I stopped doing that shit. Let me tell you why. Niggas was sucking dick on there. Dick suckers. You literally might as well just suck each other's dick on there because it was like playing favorites. We all following the same motherfuckers, but they'll show my shit no love, but they'll go to the next nigga. That's why I was like, yo, these niggas dick suckers. They some haters. They just don't like me probably. They just like me as a person. You know, they don't like my character. Then a bitch says, "Oh, I should have deleted you a long time." I don't give a fuck. I don't want to be friends with you. I don't pay you no mind. I don't care about you. You're a weave warrior. Get the fuck out of here. Go hit some laps. Why you give me that banana? I'm start tripping now.
I told you, bro. Bro, you said you like I didn't give you the peanut butter with that shit.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying, girls say, "Oh, I'm tired of your takes." You say wild shit. I don't give a fuck. How you feel?
I mean, this is how I feel like. I feel like if you don't like somebody's content, don't watch them.
Yeah, but I'm saying she said it on Facebook. She said, "Oh, I've been tired of you for years. I've been tired of you always saying some wild, outrageous shit."
Okay, if you don't like it, it's always a delete button. Like,
but I don't understand why people. That's why Facebook's corny because everybody's trying to have special specific people to comment on their shit. Like
I feel like, not to cut you off, I feel like she was watching you. You must have said something she liked. Because why you didn't delete you like a long time ago?
No, I have people delete me. I did some troll shit sometimes too. I said Tupac's better than, and Soulja Boy's better than Tupac, and some shit blocked me.
No, this nigga, let me tell you about him, bro. This nigga be swagger jacking my posters, bro.
Oh,
I be people. Nah, I remember I used to peep that. Like when I had something that almost like get mad likes, you would twist my shit and turn into your shit.
I did that? No.
Yeah, because I'm the one that started that whole shit.
Oh yeah, the Lonzo Ball is better than LeBron. I remember.
Yeah, I said Sexy Red better than I said Nicki Minaj. The girls went uproar over that. I didn't even know niggas still listening to Nicki Minaj anymore.
Yeah, they still listen to Nicki Minaj. Hell yeah, they still listen to Nicki Minaj. She still got songs.
She got a whole cult following. Niggas started coming at me sharing all my shit to other females.
She got millions of followers.
Yo, they were sharing my shit. All I seen is a share. I seen mad shares.
I don't know if you noticed, she was beefing with Rock Nation now. They owe money and some shit. She getting that Jay-Z.
You're not getting your money back. Like, just forget about that.
She can get her money back, nigga. She got that lawyer shit. Lawyers hit.
But you understand Jay-Z? Like, he could probably get paid that lawyer to.
She gonna get her money back.
Yeah, right.
She's not a small time person.
Niggas didn't get their money. That don't mean that. That's Jay-Z. Like, that's Jay-Z.
They go either settle out of court or she starts exposing them niggas.
Niggas gonna start getting disappear. Niggas gonna start disappearing and shit out of nowhere.
The Rock Nation niggas, they'll take out their own daughter. That girl took out. You hear the story about the girl that worked with Jay-Z and Rock Nation? She took out her own daughter because she didn't want him dating a black dude. I was like, what niggas are still racist in 2025?
Nah, that's crazy.
Oh, you didn't have a positive. I did that. That's why I be doing reaction videos. My reaction videos is not to entertain people all the time. Sometimes it's informative shit. Everybody doesn't know this stuff. You might know this stuff, but somebody else is fucking.
Nah, I don't know. I've heard of that.
Like when I was doing, I did fall asleep yesterday. I did the people that I know. I showed that shit. The girl, she tried to get her locked up and said she crazy. That's what they start doing. They say you crazy when you start exposing niggas. Like Kanye West is really exposing people. Listen to what that nigga's talking about. He's beefing with you know the small hats, the high ups, niggas that own Nike and like we don't give a fuck. Niggas in the hood don't care about that shit.
I mean, hood niggas do care about their Nikes.
Oh, they care about wearing Nikes, but they don't even know where Nikes come from. That's why I say, why y'all don't support other niggas' shit? If you say something about God and you got to deal with Nike, they cutting your ass off. Kanye, look at Kyrie Irving got cut off.
Well, I don't understand that. It's. I mean, Kyrie Irving kind of like in between though.
I mean, he got to do it.
I think he's like one of them new age niggas too.
Oh, okay. He probably is.
He was doing rituals on the basketball court. Like,
wait, you doing rituals? I gotta put that.
Yeah, that say shit. Everybody think that say shit is like positive. Like, it's not really positive.
It's positive and negative. I don't know. I don't follow that stuff like that. I actually hung out with people that was going to witchcraft shops because these niggas said he was a vampire hunter. I flamed him. You know me. Back in the days, I was an asshole. I said, what? What this nigga say? I told Kitty, I said, who the fuck? What the fuck did this nigga just say he is? A vampire slayer?
Nah, it's real. I don't know about all that. I know people. They got people that act like vampires and shit.
No, this nigga say he's a vampire slayer. Like he goes to the mall and fight vampires. I said, but is this nigga trolling, bro? I thought the nigga was trolling, bro. I didn't know the word trolling, but back in the days, I was like this. I did not believe none of that nigga said. I thought he was capping.
They got people that eat raw like meat, all that stuff for blood and stuff. All that type
he
stuff.
got mad and told me he kicked me out of his house. Told him to get him out, kick him out. He's a fake non-believer. Nigga, I don't gotta believe what the hell you believe. I don't believe you a scrawny little nerd fighting vampires with super strength. Come on, bro. I watch vampire movies. You would get killed in 5 minutes. You a little scrawny, no skills. You got no karate. You got no hyper skills. You look mad weak. You got 4 eyes. Like, come on. I can break you apart in 2 minutes. That's why I was laughing at the kid. I was like, you was not a vampire hunter, nigga. Stop the cap.
I mean, there's people that really have vampire coats and shit.
I ain't never seen no vampire coat.
You gotta watch the documentary. It literally, and then they got a disease where like they don't eat. They can't even go in the sun for a certain amount of time. They eat raw meat and all type of stuff. Anything blood, they eat their own cheddar blood, all that stuff.
And where's these people located? Actual vampires.
They actually was in New York. They had a shop in New York. Where people get their teeth shaved to look like a vampire.
Get their teeth shaved.
I mean, I'm not surprised, but it's like New York. Like, there's a lot of weirdos.
Oh, New York got a lot of weirdos. I had a nigga told me he likes to get spanked. I was like, bro. He said, you into that? I said, no, nigga. I am not. I don't want to get spanked, nigga. I spank bitches. Nigga said,
why they gotta be bitches, bro? Why can't they be just females, ladies?
I spank lady, whatever, nigga, whatever. But anyway, he's like, yeah. I was like, this nigga's really into getting spanked. That's kind of crazy. That's a weird fetish. And I'm not knocking your shit. That's cool if that's what you're into. But he thought I like don't try to. I don't want nobody to spank me. That's just weird. I'm like what am I, a little kid? I'm not into that type of weird shit. I've been getting
white. Was he white?
No, I think it was black. I think it was a nigga.
Wait, what?
I think so. Let me see.
They got him.
Nah, he got a whole gang of that shit. Like Colts. Like I didn't even hear from him again.
Nah, that's good. He must chill with mad white people, bro. I ain't never heard no black person say that.
I was talking to homegirl. She said she's in Turkey. I was like, how's Turkey?
Man, I want to go Turkey. Give me a new hairline.
Turkey's lit. She said she's over there. She said the food's just like New York. Just like buses, everything. Nothing different. I know the females over there is bad because the girl came from Turkey. She came to my job. She was a fire.
Gobble, gobble.
I was like, yo, what the fuck? Oh no, you believe in vampires though? I gotta see proof of this shit. I'm gonna have to post some videos for that shit.
No, I don't really think it's vampire. I feel like people be trying to act like they do have people that act like they vampires. You do got people eating raw fucking meat for blood. Cause you know your body keep adjusting that shit. Your body gonna eventually need blood for real. That's what was happening to them.
Oh, they said
Their
they
body
got.
was so used.
They
Their
said they
body
got.
was so used.
What is it?
Damn, they just cut me off.
Oh, good.
Now I'm saying their body needed blood, so you know your body get used to shit. It's gonna need it. It's eventually gonna need it, or your body gonna start fucking up. That was what was happening to them. They were just drinking raw blood.
And where do I find this kind of content? People actually
Just look at the vampire cult.
I bet I'm with you. I'm trying to.
And they got a cult that you bet if y'all got kids and they on Discord all that, they got cults that be hacking kids and stuff. I think it's called like 674 or some shit like that. It's like a whole satanic cult. They just hack people. Like you play Minecraft and all that shit. They usually get like kids and shit. They had kids doing weird shit just to be joining shit.
Okay. All right, I got one video. It's 38 minutes. That's a little too long. Let me see.
That's what I'm saying. You can't really watch. You gonna have to skip through it because like who gonna sit there and watch a whole 38-minute video?
I could do 58 minutes. I mean, I'm gonna be there for a minute.
So you gonna watch then the whole 38 minutes?
All these shits is like 2 hours. Ain't no.
That's what I'm saying. It's not a clip. There ain't no clips and shit of it.
They got vampires in that movie. Sinner. You never seen that movie, Sinners?
No, I don't watch Sinners. I don't really watch movies like that.
Oh, you never see Sinners?
Nah.
They got Deadly Cult 1 minute video. That's not that long. 17 minutes ain't that bad either.
Right up. It don't really get. Oh, you can watch that. I don't know if that's a video I watched. It was some New York shit.
Let's see New York. Let's type in New York. This guy said he got a whole coat of spanking. Niggas like getting spanked. I was like, what? I ain't knocking what you into, but that's weird. I mean, hey.
You say you're not knocking what he do, but then you say that's weird.
I don't know. I just feel weird. Somebody trying to spank a grown man getting spanked by another woman. I mean, maybe
I don't see what the point. I don't really see what the point is at. Unless something wrong, like you probably on the other side.
I mean, no, you just say you like to get spanked. I was like,
no, that's kind of weird. As a grown man getting spanked by your girl is crazy.
A lot of white dudes listen to that. I heard.
I mean, that means you're arching your butt and her spanking. Like that's some wild crazy.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was trying to tell dude. I'm like, nah, that's weird. I don't know, man.
And he probably a swinger too.
You mean swinging like into the gay community?
I feel like he'll be a nigga and a bitch, and they all just do it together.
Okay, yeah, I found some vampire shit. We gonna get to this shit. Oh, I'm curious to see this shit. I ain't
really retarded. If people really retarded like that, that's what I said. Shit don't even surprise me no more.
I mean, me, I don't be around that type of shit. Why the hell would I be surprised?
I don't know what the fuck in this world. Honestly, people keep saying if we didn't see it, nigga, ain't nobody been around the whole fucking world.
Of course not. That's why you got to travel. But everybody
They probably got shit that disclosed. You can't even go there.
They got a 2-minute video. I don't see the New York one. It says there's a church hide the vampires. 39 minutes.
That was vampire code. That's how I found it. I probably could see it. If I search it, I'll probably find it.
Untold story of the Kentucky vampire clan.
Oh, that shit must have dropped. I didn't see this one.
Invade New York vampires. When I get channels like that, I usually they got East New York. They got horrors on the stroll. I'm talking about vampires. I don't care about that hooker shit. They really got hookers on East New York.
Bro, which one did I watch?
Some girl, I got a video where a girl says she spent the day with real vampires. I don't know if it's real or not.
That shit dead ass in New York, dude. That shit I watched. They still got that shop. They got that shop.
I'm looking at that shit right now, but I don't see nothing crazy. That thing look like a series or some shit.
Nigga, they must have deleted shit I watched. I don't know.
I got a 3-minute video. I'll just pull this up. See what this is about. All right, give me a second. Let me get this shit.
What's your name? I don't know. They probably took it. They probably took it off.
What the hell's this shit? Oh, let me share this shit. What the fuck?
Meetings at some of the parties, and I thought that this was a good vibe. This is what, like, I connected. I found, black and Latino.
Oh, there you go.
That were not
that shit freezing.
Stereotypical. Not everything had to be hip hop. You know?
Aramis is another member of Hidden Shadows.
That's your man?
He says that people often have misconceptions about African Americans in the vampire community.
It's harder for us. In a sense, like, we'll look like, okay, you want to be the white person. It's like, no, it ain't about being a wannabe. It's about being myself. I know what I am and I know what I'm not. Yes, don't get it twisted. I'm proud to be a black person in there. I'm proud to be black and able to be free enough to do things that most individuals in our ancestors couldn't do. But at the same time, let me be that same person to be free to be myself. I'm not being someone else. I'm being who I feel like I want to be. If it doesn't work for you, it doesn't work for you. But it works for me. It's making me feel great. I'm having my beautiful moments. I have my moments in time, like, it's hard. Like I said, it's harder for the simple fact is even being a parent. I'm a father. My youngest, they understand it more than adults understand this.
These vampires don't bite and feast like Dracula and Nosferatu. They drink blood by the drop in rituals.
One drop. It's a symbolic thing. It's not.
Oh, that's what I was.
It's not that. It's symbolic.
Still, the fangs are more than fashion statements.
The idea is to project and warn people in my circumference. This is what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a predator. I will bite your head off. Not literally, but mentally.
Right now?
Right. Yeah. So, if you're ready for that, then let's feed. Let's do it.
The House of Hidden Shadows is just one group within an international network of practitioners. It has its own hierarchy.
Person wants to be in depth, have involvements, have it where they get to a certain level where they have that gratitude criteria or have that certain reputation of being known to be an uplifting individual or be the town joke. We have those
vampires call blood drinking sanguine feeding.
I see Quan in the background. I see you in here.
About it.
I like to bite, however, not recommended practice.
Oh, you gotta head out, man.
These are acrylic, dental acrylic. Anyone who knows anything knows that human bite is the worst type of bite. Add acrylic chemicals to that bite, and you have infection. Don't do it. There are other ways.
Egl uses his own blood in rituals.
To me, it's the ink, the oil, the acrylic of the canvas of life, and I shed it as often as possible.
Because of the social taboos, a majority of vampires practice in secret, but there are some who just revel in the dark identity.
Vampire Egl 24/7, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, for eternity.
That's it?
Bro, play the music, man.
I think about court right now. Like, I'm gonna beat you in court. You should never say that. He said, you know what? Like, if he sue me, I'm gonna win. Because he said first. So what's up? No, so don't touch me. Touch me. Playing somebody. Like, what now? Now, they don't play no bird. Then the guy slapped the
Bro, shut the. We're not slapping nobody, bro. We all here together, bro. I'm not gonna let you slap, bro. We all together. We all here together.
Real life.
Shit.
Detroit basketball on full display here in the first 4 minutes. They've got their hands on a in a lot of passing lanes. Had 4 steals. 4 turnovers by the Knicks have led to 7 points in the first 4 minutes and 7 seconds.
You can see from a culture standpoint, that's something that Coach Bickerstaff and the front office believe in. They want guys who are committed to defending the basketball.
A 5th steal. And a hard foul committed by Luka Shuka.
Say that again.
Luka Shuka.
Okay.
Bobby Klintman will go back to the free throw line. Take a look at another steal by the Pistons.
Well, but again, they're on their heels, poor spacing there, and the fact that they have not handled the pressure well. And this is where, if you're Tyler Holt, he's going to have to do a much better job of initiating their offense. They are not getting into the spots they want to run their offense. They're being extended out, which makes it a lot easier to get those deflections and steals that lead to those early rounds.
Last year, Detroit acquired the rights to Bobby Klintman after Minnesota selected him with the 37th pick. Klintman got into 8 games with the big club, spent most of his time in the G League. Knicks have put in Mohamed Diawara. He goes down low. And
right now, Jay-Z's name is all headlines, and this time it's for being a deadbeat dad. Jay has faced many allegations over the years, with this one being one of the ones that stuck. According to this allegation, Jay has a son he is trying to hide from the world. This man has come out and for the last few years has told a story that paints Jay-Z as not only a deadbeat father, but a PDF file who hooked up with a minor. After years of Jay-Z ignoring the situation, he finally responded. But is his response the truth, or is he just trying to cover up his disturbing PDF file past? Hey guys, I hope all is well. Welcome back to The Truth Is, where I drop new videos exposing the truth weekly. In today's episode, I'm joined by Jose.
What's up, guys?
Today, we will be talking about Jay-Z's exposing him and Jay's response to the allegation. But before we begin, I just wanted to let my Patreon members know that I'm back home and I will be posting the Patreon exclusive in the next 2 to 3 days. I actually have a lot of exclusive Patreon content coming for you guys who support what I'm trying to build. So you guys could expect those videos to be dropping soon, with one coming this weekend for sure. So if you're one of my members, be on the lookout. If you're not a member, what are you waiting for? Join the Truth Movement. It's only $3 and you will be supporting the channel and getting content that is not allowed on YouTube. Now it's important to remember that 90% of the content I post is free on YouTube. These Patreon exclusive videos are videos that I can't post on YouTube. The subscription fee helps me cover all the expenses it takes me to make the content. So I appreciate all of who become members either on YouTube or Patreon, as honestly, I wouldn't be able to make the content I make if it wasn't for you guys. If you want to join the Patreon, the link would be in the description and in the comments section. I want to thank you all. Now, let's get right into it. Since last year, things haven't been going well for Jay-Z. He has gotten himself in several controversial situations. His relationship with Diddy got him in hot water after Diddy was exposed for being hip-hop's biggest predator, with Jay-Z himself coming into question after a woman alleged he R-worded her alongside of Diddy when she was only 13. People started saying Jay-Z was next. He would be the next monster in cuffs, facing his public judgment. Luckily for Jay-Z, his money and power helped him barely escape falling with Diddy. But right now, he's hanging on by a thread as the internet has completely turned against him. While recently things have been sort of quiet when it comes to Jay, he ended up back in the headlines after he once again got exposed, this time by his own secret son. A man by the name of Ramir Statterway has been claiming for several years that he is the biological son of rapper Jay-Z. The man claimed that back in the 90s when Jay-Z was in his 20s, he met a young girl that was between the age of 14 and 15 years old. Jay-Z would allegedly hook up with this 14 or 15-year-old even though he was in his 20s. The young girl would end up pregnant with Jay-Z's baby and eventually gave birth. This young woman raised her son with no help or support from Jay-Z, despite him becoming a successful and ultra-rich rapper. Ramir, who many do agree resembles Jay-Z, has been calling him out for years, trying to get him to take a paternity test.
Do you believe wholeheartedly that Jay-Z your father? I really do. And if it's not, why you can't prove me wrong? Like, it's not as far as a proving me wrong thing. It's go to the courtroom and basically do what everybody else would have to do. Like, it's not, you don't have to prove me wrong. I just want the truth. Honestly, I can take it. No, I can take, if I'm embarrassed at the end of the day, I can take that. I really can't. I've been through a lot, been seeing a lot. I could take me being embarrassed. Like, just can't take nobody not saying nothing. Like, you know, it's not fair. I'm had to sit down with me. I guess she got out old enough to know now, and she been saying, showing.
Take care of your son. Take care of your kids, Jigga.
I really didn't know who that was because I was young, and you know,
allegedly.
She was saying it a lot, but I really just was going along with the person I was just seeing, like the person I looked at who was taking care of me at that time. I really wasn't really trying to understand what my mom was talking about, but she constantly put it in my head like, son, it's not your father, and I really want you to know it is. This person is your father, and I just want you to know. And she continued to tell me that over the years, even till I was wrong. She never tried to contact me in any type of way, and that's all I'm asking. Is like, because I honestly really want the case to be over with. Like, I've been going through, just like I said, a lot, and as I said, I'm not chasing nobody. I'm not trying to do this to make somebody seem like a bad person, a bad father. I'm not trying to make nobody seem like a bad person enough, and I'm just really coming out for the truth. I don't want the money or anything. I wasn't looking for none of that. I just want to know the truth, and if I can't go to the courts and get the truth, like, what is it really? Why you? What is it? I just really want it over. It's something that's really affecting my life, and I just want it over with.
For many years, Jay-Z didn't just refuse to take the paternity test, but he never even acknowledged the allegations, pretending like he wasn't hearing the internet talk about it. He ignored his son and his story and just moved past the allegations. But with all the recent allegations that have been made about Jay-Z and minors, the internet has started to ask some questions, especially after Ramir filed a lawsuit against Jay-Z, accusing him of ignoring his request to take a paternity test to prove if he's his father. The lawsuit also claims that Jay-Z has been using shady methods to silence his son and prevent them from exposing him. Now, this has everyone questioning if Jay-Z is really this man's father. After years of remaining silent, ignoring the allegations, Jay-Z has finally decided to acknowledge it and respond in court. Recently, he and his lawyer responded to the lawsuit filed by Ramir, calling him a liar and a fraud who is just fabricating stories. He asked the judge to dismiss the case and clear his name. This is something Jay-Z is becoming famous for, using his money and lawyers to silence anyone saying anything he doesn't like. While Jay-Z is denying this man being his son verbally, for some reason, he won't take the paternity test to prove it factually. He wants the courts to drop it so that he doesn't have to take the paternity test. I wonder why. It's most likely because he knows he's guilty. He knows he's the kid's father, and most importantly, he knows he's a pedophile. It's not a surprise that Jay-Z hooked up with a 14-year-old. We all know he likes them young. Kendrick should have made the song about Jay-Z instead of Drake, as Jay loves them young and he's always liked them in their teens. He knows that if he takes the paternity test, he's cooked. It would prove that he indeed impregnated a teenager as a 20-something-year-old, which makes him a pedophile. It would also prove there's a deadbeat dad. Even though he's a billionaire, he chose not to take care of his son and raise him. In my opinion, the way Jay-Z is acting clearly shows guilt. He wears it on his sleeve. He thinks using his lawyers as a shield makes him look innocent. In reality, it only shows his guilt more than ever. We are clearly seeing a pattern of behavior when it comes to Jay-Z. Every single time there's accusations made against him, instead of him addressing it head on, this is what he does every time. He has his lawyers and his money take care of the problem, but if you ask me, it only makes him look more guilty. It's clear to me that this man is Jay-Z's son. That's pretty obvious. Not only do they look alike, but the fact that Jay-Z denies and refuses to take this paternity test, it just further proves it. Let me ask you this. If they were accusing you of being this person's father, right, and you know you didn't do it, wouldn't you just take the paternity test to get it over with?
Yeah, honestly, if it was up to me, I would have took the paternity test and gotten the situation over with so that way everybody knows. And to add to that, I think this reminds me a lot of the Kathy White situation when they were going around saying that she had a relationship with Jay-Z and she was doing things with P. Diddy, and then supposedly she was pregnant, and then all of a sudden she's dead in 2011. So this reminds me a lot of that situation, and Jay-Z seems to be avoiding it rather than facing it head on. Because if you have a person going so hard at you to try and prove that they're your son, and they're getting lawyers, he even went to a New Jersey lawyer, and he's using the system to try and get out of it. A New Jersey lawyer basically said, hey, you have no jurisdiction here, so the case is closed. For Ramir to go after Jay-Z this hard, there's got to be something there. And for Jay-Z to not, at this point, simply take a paternity test to get, to silence the rumors, lets you know that it's definitely deeper than what we think.
We'll talk about the Kathy White in a second, but you made a great point. Why not just take it? Why not just clear up your name. Why not just prove that it's all lies? I know he's going to say, oh, if I do it for one, then I got to do it for all the rest. And there's so many people that accuse me. But that doesn't matter because this man actually looks like you. Like, there is a clear resemblance. It's not like someone's making this up, you know?
Yeah, and this guy's coming hard at you. He's making public allegations. He's getting lawyers, letting everyone know that he's gone through a lot of pain and suffering, a lot of humiliation. I believe the humiliation part because he looks like Jay-Z. So I'm pretty sure while this kid was going to school, going to college, they were making fun of him. And, it's traumatizing to know something like this could be possible. And then the person that you're bringing it to is completely denying it.
Completely denying it. Not even that, because he's completely denying it now. Before, he was pretending like the accusations weren't even made, like he was ignoring it altogether. But the thing is, if you think about it like this, I don't think Jay-Z cares that much about this is his secret son, I don't think that's what's stopping him from taking the paternity test. I believe 100% what's stopping him from taking the paternity test is the fact that he hooked up with this young girl when she was only 14 or 15 years old. Now, if this turns out to be true, if Jay-Z really hooked up with a 14 and 15-year-old or 14 or 15-year-old when he was in his 20s, it gives more credibility to all the other allegations, including the allegation of the 13-year-old girl who accused Jay-Z of R-wording her with Diddy. If Jay-Z had no problem hooking up with a 14-year-old, he most likely had no problem hooking up with a 13-year-old.
Absolutely. I think that if you look at the accusations on Diddy, the fact that Jay-Z and Diddy basically had an upbringing together, success, rap, they're from the same era. So it's gonna basically tie back to him, and what he's trying to avoid is basically going through what Diddy is going through right now.
100%. But that's the thing. If you didn't do any of the things that Diddy did, you wouldn't even be put in that conversation. We're not accusing Nas of doing what he did. We're not accusing any other rappers of the period of doing what Diddy did. We know which ones are doing what Diddy did, and Jay-Z definitely is one of them. The Kathy White situation. Now that we know the whole entire story on Diddy and the freak-offs, and some people think Beyonce and Jay-Z were in those freak-offs, there's a high possibility that Kathy White was just another one of the Jane Does or the Cassie, but for Jay-Z, Kathy White could have been just another freak-off girl that they used for the freak-offs, not really his girlfriend. She then ended up pregnant by Jay-Z somehow, and then she starts talking about it, putting it out there, because that's what happened. She announced her pregnancy, and she was kind of hinting at the fact that it was Jay-Z's baby. And a lot of people think that Beyonce has made literal diss tracks towards Kathy White, and then, like we all know, she mysteriously died. Her death to this day is looked at under a microscope because it clearly seems like someone hit on her and took her out. Let's examine how Jay-Z has been behaving. With the whole 13-year-old allegations, I spoke about this a lot of times. I didn't get the sense that Jay-Z was furiated about being falsely accused. I got the feeling that Jay-Z was overreacting because he was so guilty. Do you understand? When you get caught doing something and you try to explode on them and try to shift the blame and everything, Yeah,
you get very defensive, I didn't, how can you accuse me of something like that? But, let's talk a little bit also about, Kathy White. She was 29 years old and reportedly died from an aneurysm. That is very suspicious. That's not common for a person that's in good health and things like that to die from an aneurysm. Everybody's talking about that was foul played. We all know that there was a secret relationship with Jay-Z and her while they were working together. So, there's been a lot of speculation. A lot of reports came out when Kathy White died, and it was all thrown under the rug. I believe Jay-Z has immense, influence, lawyers and the court systems, and he uses that very well to manipulate the system. That's why he was able to get that New Jersey judge to turn down the original lawsuit when went after him.
The Kathy White situation seems to mirror the Kim Porter situation with Diddy and Kim Porter. Kim Porter, it was reported that she was good of health. Everything was fine with her. She was not experiencing any troubles, no problems, right? And then she starts writing a book about Diddy, exposing all of Diddy's dirty secrets and exposing what he did to her and to many others. And out of nowhere, she dies from pneumonia. And it's proven, you can look this up. You can induce pneumonia with certain medications or drugs. So you can literally make someone die from pneumonia if you give them a cocktail of certain prescription pills or certain medications. It'll make it look like they had pneumonia, Here we have Kim Porter mysteriously passing away, who's connected to Diddy. And Diddy is basically Jay-Z's twin. And same thing with Kathy White. Kathy White, Jay-Z has some issues with her, she's gone. In my opinion, from what I see, from everything that I can examine in this, she was definitely Jay-Z's freak-off partner. That's all she was. She was never really his girl, just like Jane Doe, who was really 50 Cent's baby mother, was Diddy's freak-off partner. You know, they only went to these girls to have them do freak-offs, to have them do these rituals, because that's what they were. They weren't expecting more from this, you know, they were just expecting them to be happy with the little bit of money they were giving them and to keep them quiet. But just like the Diddy situation, it came back to bite him, so did the Kathy White with Jay-Z, as eventually she ended up pregnant, she was going to expose Jay-Z, and Jay-Z got rid of her. I believe that Jay-Z is 100% guilty when it comes to the situation with this kid. I believe that he could definitely be his father. 100%. It wouldn't make sense to go so hard to try to like shut him down and all this and ignore him if there was no truth to it. He could simply just take the paternity test. But like we know, it's much deeper than that. If he takes that paternity test, he's guilty of not only being a deadbeat father, but also being a PDF father, you know?
I think they said that there was a judge that is actually going to make Jay-Z take a paternity test. So I don't know if that will actually happen or not, but I would love to see this come to light sooner or later.
That would be amazing, but I wouldn't be surprised if Jay-Z finds a way out of it, because that's what he does every single time. That's what he did in every situation. You know, he sued Tony Busby. Luckily, they dropped that lawsuit for Tony Busby, because obviously you can't sue a lawyer claiming he was trying to extort Jay-Z when he's just a lawyer and send a demand letter on behalf of his client demanding a settlement before it went to court. If that was the case, every single lawyer in the United States of America should be called an extortionist, because every single lawyer in the United States of America sends a demand letter on behalf of their client. That's literally every single case. Every lawyer tries to settle a case before it goes to trial. That's 100% true. No lawyer really wants to go to trial. That's just more work, more money spent. You know, it's not guaranteed. But a settlement is a guaranteed amount. You avoid the years of battling in court and all that. But Jay-Z tried to flip that and use it as ammo. Oh, you see, he's trying to extort me. That's not extortion. We are witnessing the biggest cover-up in the world right now with the Epstein situation, the biggest cover-up in the world. If they can cover up something as big as what Epstein did and all the people that were involved, which I just covered in my last video, a person with money can get anything covered up. Just like Jay-Z's gonna get this covered up. And we're seeing this. When you have money, you have, you know, Masonic power behind you, and you're a shaker and a mover, someone with so much power and influence. These accusations, they get thrown away for you. You don't even gotta do much. Nobody's willing to talk out against Jay-Z, or nobody's willing to, you know, accuse him of anything. Same thing like before all the allegations came out on Diddy. Everyone was hush hush. And everybody knew Diddy was a weirdo, but they just accepted it because he had so much power. It wasn't until the elite, the higher ups turned on Diddy that other people felt comfortable to come out and expose him and call him out.
And you know what's crazy too is that a lot of people are saying that Blue Ivy could be Kathy White's baby, because they, you know, she was pregnant. And then, you know, a few days later, after, you know, Blue Ivy was born, was when, you know, Kathy White died.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's true, because remember, we're dealing with occultists, satanic people. As much as people think that that's a cliche or whatever, this is something that Jay-Z has never hidden or tried to deny. You know, this is something that he fully embraces. And to think about it, remember the whole entire video that used to show Beyonce with the fake pregnant belly, how she'll sit down and the pregnant belly would fold like it was, you know, a fake belly. It wasn't real. And a lot of people called her out. This was huge back in the day. A lot of people were saying that she was faking her pregnancy and all that. So 100%. Now it makes perfect sense. Maybe they had Kathy White have the baby in some weird ritual or whatever thing they had going on, and then they got rid of her, you know? These celebrities are operating in a complete different world. I know me and you or a regular person wouldn't do that. We wouldn't steal someone's baby or take someone's baby and then get rid of them. But these people who are operating in a darker world, in a sinister world, that's common. You know, that's something that actually does happen. That's something that they're willing to do. Especially a celebrity who doesn't want to be really pregnant or something, you know? We're going to end this one here. We're going to keep our eyes on the story. We're going to provide you guys with any updates. Like, I believe 100% Jay-Z is the father. I want to know what you guys think below in the comments. Don't forget to subscribe to Jose's channel, What's the Word? Subscribe to our second channel, Truth Network. And we're going to have more content coming out for you guys soon. I appreciate each and every one of you. And I'll see you guys in the next one.
Peace, y'all.
That's it about that. No matter of time, Jay-Z. Jay-Z can't hide forever, man. Let's go to this stupid shit. Let's go to this one video. This stupid ass Freeman nigga.
Where's the chain at? Where's the chain at? Where the chain at? Where the chain at? Watch out, watch out. Where the chain at?
Bro.
Where's the chain at?
Bro, Ray can get some.
Where the keys at? Give me the
Another unemployed topic I'm covering for your entertainment. This time we're talking about Corey2U, a streamer who's made a quick name for himself by clip farming. If you're not familiar, a clip farmer is a content creator who does everything for views. Think Jack Doherty. He's the poster child for clip farming. He picks fights, starts drama, bullies people, and flaunts money, all for the sake of a viral moment. Corey2U is a variant of that, often pushing boundaries way too far.
Everybody in the store, just want to let y'all know he is paying for all of y'all's items right here. So everybody in here does not have to worry about paying for anything. This guy, Your Rage, Josh, is paying for all y'all's items. Can we get a round of applause?
Oh, yeah, dumbass.
Can we get a round of applause? Yeah, Josh! Of course, he is a blessing. Say thank you, Josh.
Thank you. I got you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, of course. Yes, we're for real.
Whoa.
We are so serious.
How many things you got?
All right, no joke.
No joke, he's serious. He's a blessing, I'm telling you. He got me out here too, you know what I'm saying? I couldn't afford to get a flight here, you know. Damn, why everybody starting in line?
Really a difficult day for me, but you just made my day.
Thank you. I'm glad I could do that. I'm glad I could do that. Sorry for your Sorry for your love.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
God bless you, man. Have an amazing night.
Just wanted to say, we just reached our credit limit, you know what I'm saying? He's on EBT, but we will be back another day. Y'all be blessed. Thank y'all. Love.
Now, before we dive into Corey2U's backstory, let's talk about what actually happened. Corey gets flown out to Broward County, Florida, home of Your Rage, one of Twitch's OG streamers who've been running things since around 2017. Rage is kind of pioneer of this whole WNL streaming culture and recently had knee surgery, so he was temporarily sidelined. To spice things up and make content out of his recovery, Aim High from AMP flew Corey out to act as Your Rage's caretaker for 3 days. Initially, things go smoothly, you know, typical clip farming, nothing unusual. Honestly, clip farming is almost like necessary on Twitch these days with how oversaturated the platform has become. That's a video for another day. In fact, I made one before, but I'll probably make one eventually, like a follow-up. Anyway, eventually the energy shifts. Rage and Corey get into a bit of an argument live on stream, and this ultimately forces Rage to end the stream early.
Bro, just had it. I ain't gonna lie again. Like, cause we did gotta talk about some shit. Alright, nigga. You mad at what? Cause chat on your ass? Alright. Get mad then, nigga. So you gonna use your words now or what? You good? I can roll around. You gonna use your words now? I ain't gonna lie, I ain't going inside right now. You use your words? You straight? Bro, you don't keep my door open. I ain't going up right now. I want no flies in my house. You straight? What happened? You really gonna let me end my stream like that? With that type of energy? Give me a, bro, give me a light. You dead ass.
Yo.
You just staring at me, man. I gotta use some bullshit, bro. You strong. That bullshit. Nigga, go to sleep, whatever the case may be. If you can stand it, no reason to stand it. Shit fine. I'm all at y'all niggas. Love y'all. YG for life.
And look, everyone instantly called it clip farming because usually that's what it is. But there's only so much you can fake.
Fuck,
Even
is that
when
a
streams are
mic off
mostly
feather? What the
scripted or
fuck is that
improvised,
shit?
genuine emotions always come through. And that's exactly what happened. So Corey decides he's gonna capitalize on this whole situation. He figures, I'm probably not gonna stay cool with Rage much longer anyway, so why not just steal the chain? Yeah, wild move. I think I need to provide a little commentary on this because this is a little awkward. Well, not even a little. This is really awkward, man. Like, this is really what Twitch has become. Clip farming here, clip farming there. And this nigga is really taking it to the extreme. This nigga Rage is over here. Look at him. He's just in his bed sleeping. I'm guessing that's Love Island because they pointed it out. Sleeping with a fucked up knee. And then here comes this 21-year-old, 6'7" foot ass nigga just walking, strolling around. Like, this is crazy. It's crazy.
This phone takes Senna. What is this?
Yeah, dumb nigga.
This ain't even crazy, Ted. Where's his wired G-chain? Where's his wired G-chain? Nigga, you freak ass nigga. Is these sinners?
Hey, yo, what you doing with the tongue? That
nigga, you talking about chest? How does it look, nigga? How does it look? You talking about? You talking about? I'm in the whip, nigga. I'm out this whole talking about.
Man, you just whipped too.
I don't give a fuck about what y'all talking about, nigga. Get right in there and talking about this shit look good as though, twin. This shit look good as though, twin. Diamond glistening in. Yeah! Yeah! You talking about and your red key and your whip gone.
Yeah, they all content.
Raise on some real shit. You ain't even had no respect to come after me after the stream. I don't give 2 fucks. It's my shit and my shit only, nigga. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Now, here's where things really go sideways. The very next day, listen closely, because I'm not exaggerating. This nigga Corey takes Rage's chain, which is worth about 250 bands, something like that, and tries to sell it. And he does this publicly, posting everything online for everyone to see. And here's the kicker. This man has no security, no backup. He's just getting into streaming, right? Just himself casually strolling around Broward, Florida. Broad daylight, streaming live. Wear a ski mask and this goofy-ass Frozone suit. His whole gimmick is basically Frozone cosplay with a ski mask. Now, imagine you're just chilling in Florida. You see some random 6'7" dude walking around in broad daylight, rocking a mask, holding a chain worth as much as a house in most parts of America. That's peak stupidity and peak clip farming. Anything could happen at that moment, literally anything. So of course, Rage sees all this going down, hops stream immediately and heads straight for Corey. Because Corey literally dropped his own location for everyone to find. Rage tracks him down quick as hell and yeah, roll the clip.
You feel the spikes? Yeah, this is crazy. Shit like some good Guitar Hero and stuff. You feel what I'm saying? This stuff you see in GTA. You wear this? Do I? I be sharing it sometimes with my friend, and we give it like it's like a group project. We end up like sometimes me and my homeboy we be sharing a chain. You know, I be blessing him and like that, cause you know he trying to get on the come up. So I be, you know what I'm saying, I be showing him love, things of that nature.
So you want to sell it?
Bro, I want to sell. I need a bag from this. I'm on EBT.
I got a Louis bag right here.
No. I don't. No. I don't want a Louis bag. I want a bag. You see what bag I got? I got DoorDash bag. I don't want. I'm good off that.
Okay.
I need a bag. I'm talking about moolah.
On the black light over them, you see how some are going? I don't know if you can see it on there.
Yeah. Ooh, that shit's shining.
That's an indication that they're natural.
See, the fact that he's doing that for content, he's that's a bozo, bro.
I'm kind of in a rush, but I don't think it's gonna take too long. Right? How long does it usually take?
I mean, I don't have just 30K sitting here, so I'd have to go grab it. But
okay, like, and I'll just meet with you, right?
Oh, you stay here, I go and grab it and come back.
Oh, and you would leave the chain?
I leave this, yeah.
Okay, bet, just making sure. Okay. Oh, you ain't going nowhere? Okay, bet, I'm just making sure.
You gonna be hostage.
Okay, bet. I gotta hold you hostage.
Without leaking nothing. 15 minutes ago.
This guy's a streamer, you said?
Yeah. He's legit, though.
Gonna learn how I feel to fuck with grown men shit.
He's live. He's actually live. Look, he will put me on the shade room. He doing anything for the clip. I'm not mad. Hold it handling. I'm not mad. If he got my chain, dead ass, beat his ass. I don't give a fuck. I'll turn the camera away. You can beat the fuck out of. He's a grown ass man. He's 21. Beat the fuck out of that nigga. I swear on my life, beat the fuck out of that nigga. I don't give a fuck.
He a grown man.
I'll turn the camera off. I don't give a fuck. He has a chain. I swear on my life, he has a chain.
Oh, he got the chain.
I swear everything I love, he has a chain.
That's your chain.
Yep. He done. I don't give a fuck if it's a troll. He's not even mad. He's not mad. I don't know what this nigga's play is. I don't know what the script is. That nigga's not mad. I don't know what storyline he got in his head for the reason he's not mad. I talked to that nigga yesterday. All my life, he's not mad. He said, I'm not even mad, gang. And then we smoked. He don't smoke. But niggas started smoking. He dead wasn't mad. Nigga sat down normal as fuck. He dead has niggas touching my shit. I swear he dead got niggas touching my shit. Jose, on everything I love, I'm turning the camera down. You do whatever the fuck you want. I got you. I ain't worried. Oh no. He's a dumbass. He went live with he's a dumbass. They're so dumb. He's so dumb. He went live with I'm not gonna say the price of the chain. And they call bro.
They calling you?
They're calling the store to know what store it's at. He's a fucking retard. He's a fucking retard.
About to get beat up.
No. Like, Jose, on no joke shit. That's big money. And thousands of niggas are watching a stream.
We'll get there. We'll get there right now.
I'm around 20 carries. Okay, around 20? Yeah. Okay, say that.
Where's the chain at?
No.
Where's the chain at? Where's the chain at? Where's the chain at? Where the chain at?
It's in my door that bag.
Where the fuck
bro, chill. It's in my door that bag right there. Bro, this nigga rip.
Where the fuck
ripping my shit? No, you ripping, bro. Come on, bro.
Where the fuck is it?
Bro, right there behind you, man. I'm just trolling, bro. I'm literally
Niggas say he's trolling. Niggas say he's trolling.
Where's the chain? You got the chain?
Bro.
Ain't that fuck that trolling shit.
This shit just.
Yeah, look, niggas gotta stop trolling. You might lose your life trolling, nigga.
Yo, Ray, tell this nigga get his foot off my body, bro. On everything I love, yo, Ray.
Oh, you're a YN, Corey. You're a YN. Let's go.
Get in there.
Yo, you're the toughest YN. You are the toughest YN.
Okay,
oh my God, YN takes your chain. Taking advantage of the opportunity. Are you a nigga?
Yes.
Are you a nigga?
Literally doing this shit for the content. You know?
Suck my kill yourself.
Like, bro, these violent. Bro, you niggas on some bullshit, bro. These got the dogs out the
Bro, what the fuck's wrong with you, bro? You want to raise to be right? You doing anything for clips and views, bro?
All I got is my DoorDash bag, gang.
How you getting home? I don't know. Where the fuck you think you live?
Through my shit, bro. I'm dead. I got no bread. I got a whole DoorDash bag. I took an Uber off my overdrive, gang. Bro, you on some weird type of time, bro. Y'all doing too much shit. Just
My nigga, you want to troll and still over $100,000 chain.
I'm wearing this shit since freshman year, gang. I got no extra shit. Look at that. They got bugs on my shit. Like my shit is shit, gang. I got no.
He's still trolling. He want to troll all day.
I get ass.
Troll ass away on the way home, nigga.
Broward, nowhere to stay. He's trolling. I need my shit. I have something. And that nigga got my shit, gang. Got my brown shirt and it's content. Like, bro, y'all niggas on bullshit, gang. Like, what the niggas can't go inside the crib. Niggas get slammed by security. Y'all niggas doing way too much. Niggas can't troll. Like, take a joke. Just like how you joked around with me. Take a joke, gang. Real shit. I'm dead ass home, gang. I'm finna be at one of them extended stays with no bread. How am I gonna be able to stay there? How am I gonna be able to
better get that
stay
Twitch
there?
20, nigga.
How am I gonna be able to stay there? Real shit, I have no bread. I came out here with no bread. This nigga not paying me nothing. Like, what? This shit just content, and this nigga dead ass threw my shit out. My shit nothing, gang. Like, yo, this is dead fine, nigga. Cause it's like, how do you expect me to come out here for your shit and you not making sure the nigga like, yo, it's never that deep, gang. It's never that deep. And everything I love is never that deep. This nigga weird, bro.
Corey is definitely not exaggerating when he says he's broke. I mean, last month when he was at Streamer University, he showed how much in debt he was. Like, bro. Welcome to the world of Twitch clip farming, where things just keep getting crazy. And honestly, it's not slowing down anytime soon. Why? Because Twitch is changing and streamers are adapting. Instant gratification rules now. A lot of these new upcoming streamers who are like blowing up quickly aren't really interested in grinding slowly, waiting their turn or building organically. And can you blame them? Blame the game of what Twitch has become. Twitch is becoming oversaturated, packed with people chasing the same exact dream. So then you have guys like Corey who see this and think, man, I need it and I need it right now. But hey, you know what they say, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. You know what's wild? I looked up this man's age thinking he was like 17 or something. He is 21 years old, just a year younger than me. Dude's old enough to buy a drink and he's 6'7". Anyway, seeing how far he's come or fallen, depending on how you see it, is wild. A lot of people first heard of Corey from Streamer University, that 4-day event Kai Cenat put together, and from there things just took off. 10 million people applied to Kai Cenat's Streamer University. That's how big this thing got. Everyone knew that even getting a few minutes on Kai's stream was enough to get your name popping. But for 4 days? Just imagine. And that's exactly what Corey 2U did. He took advantage and took off. The barrier to entry for becoming a big streamer has gotten ridiculously high. So it makes sense for Corey 2U to do all this type of stuff. So how did Corey get into Streamer U? Before anyone even knew who he was, this guy went live and announced he was dropping out of college just to try to get into Streamer University. We're talking about a no-name streamer betting his future on a long shot gamble, hoping it might go viral. And guess what? It actually did.
I am going to be dropping out of college live on stream in front of y'all to pursue my talents to be able to attempt to enroll into Kai Cenat University. I'm negative 392 and 20 cents. They got nothing in my savings, and y'all think I'm clickbaiting. So here we are. Let me make sure I'm not leaking nothing again, bro. After I click submit. Yeah, now, fuck you talking about? And I officially dropped out of Georgia State University. Yo, now it's time to lock in, chat. I have officially withdrawn.
Kai saw it, reacted to it live on stream, and the next thing you know, Corey gets accepted.
Next person. This nigga quit everything he had to do in life for Streamer University. Was it a dumb decision? Fuck yes. Is he in? Yes. Corey 2U. Fuck you, time out, nigga. Fuck you, time out, nigga.
Honestly, I respect it. Confidence in yourself goes a long way, from dropping out to being a big streamer himself. But with that confidence is exactly how we ended up here, with Corey turning himself into a Jack Doherty variant. Kind of. I wouldn't say that, but Jack Doherty is another nutcase, so I won't compare him to that. Still, someone trying to sell someone else's chain live on stream might be the wildest stunt I ever seen. But hey, man, this is what content has become, man. Next thing you know, someone's gonna get shot on stream. Knock on wood, that doesn't actually happen. Why the hell did I say that?
That's crazy. Yeah, that dude's an idiot, man. Corey 2U, he's a bozo, chat. He's a fucking retard. Like, why would you go in another nigga's draw and take his shit? Especially high price shit. Shit enough you can't make in your whole lifetime. Why'd you even go pawn the shit? And you expect not to put their foot in your ass? You got off really lucky. Like, I understand you want to get clicks and views and shit. I understand that's a new thing on Twitch, but you can get your life ended from doing that shit, man. Good luck with you, man. I don't know. That Corey dude, he was a little dude. He was doing too much, man. He seemed like he do anything for clicks and views and shit. He got to settle down. Because he don't know. He going to end up somewhere. And everybody's playing on this shit, on streaming shit. Because he stream, I mean, they won't do nothing to your ass. Let's go to this dude name. Let's go to this dude. Shit. What's this Love Island shit? I never heard of this shit. Let's see what this is about.
What happened with Baby Richard Deshae? Whoa, what's going on? Hold on. Hey, dog, listen. This shit, bro.
Yeah.
Who up thoughts? Did you do it? Are you trying to talk to him?
What it is, Wendy, you know what I'm saying? As you go into Nobu, Nobu's cool. That's fine. But what about a first date helicopter ride around Jamaica? We going to space. That ain't no, but that's cool. Truly mess with a real man, you let me know, Wendy. I got you.
Y'all, I'm back. Billy Carson here, aka Forbidden Knowledge. Had a slight delay in getting on here tonight, but we made it. We made it, guys. A lot of great stuff going on. I see the live chat's already fired up with a lot of people. Thanks for having your patience. Thank you for waiting. Just had a lot going on here. We've been filming and filming and filming so many shows and so many things. I feel like I've been in front of the camera for like 4 or 5 days straight, night and day. I started filming at 4 a.m. this morning.
All right, we're gonna get to the. Ari Spears get that Cardi B. Yeah, let's get to this. That's my guy. I fuck with Ari Spears, even though that way she did it. You know.
Well, there's a rapper from Texas named that Mexican OT, and he was doing a podcast, and they asked him about using the N-word. He's a Mexican rapper, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna use it. What the fuck are you gonna do about it?"
Yeah, that was Tekashi's answer on Breakfast Club.
He says, "I can say it, but not because of that. And I'll tell you why. What the fuck are you gonna do about it?" And then second of all, I grew up loving these motherfuckers. I grew up fighting with them. I grew up eating with them. I grew up fucking.
That's so
doing
fine.
bad shit
But
with
that's
them.
fine. That's
I grew up
fine.
loving them. I got
That's
family.
fine. That's
my
fine.
Family.
Tell you, but I know. That's fine.
That's
That's fine. To the Mexican culture, tell your culture to love us the way you love saying nigga. Tell your fathers and your grandfathers to be okay with their daughters and nieces coming home with niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody loves the cool parts, but love us. Don't just love the cool parts that come with the culture, the slang and the dress code and the music, and the rhythm and the style. Love us though. Love us. I mean,
look, Fat Joe's been using the N-word since he started.
Listen, Puerto Ricans and niggas,
you know, we swim in the same water, so to speak. You know what I mean?
But not Mexicans, just Puerto Ricans. What about Dominicans?
Brown people. Brown people.
Are Mexicans brown people?
Yeah, they brown people.
Okay.
But listen, I did a big post about it because of the shit going on with ICE, you know, and it's like, you know, a lot of the Mexican community was feeling like, how come black people ain't in this fight with us? And again, it's like, it's not that we don't want to be in the fight with you, but too many times, you know, y'all are insensitive when it comes to our racial plights in history. Like, you know, anytime I post something racial, there's so many Latinos that go, man, you wasn't a slave, get over it, stop crying. And they put up the victim card meme. And it's like, well, because your people don't necessarily have a rich history in this country of being fucked with, fucked over, women raped, kids brutalized, churches burned, leaders assassinated, Mega Martin, Malcolm, slavery, lynchings, castrations, beheadings. Y'all lack empathy and y'all lack understanding. And if we really being honest, so many people in the Mexican community crave white acceptance so bad that they're willing to hate on us the way they do, when the reality is they don't like you niggas either. So, you know, yeah, you want to say nigga, that's fine. But love us. Don't just love the words.
Your kid's mother is Dominican,
Puerto
right?
Rican.
Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Is she allowed to use the N-word?
She does it. I told her, hey, when we fuck, say nigga, it turns me on. But it ain't coming from some bitch that looks like Sally Struthers.
So does she do that?
No, she doesn't. I wish she would. I wish she would. Mush me in my forehead like Holly Berry did Eddie Murphy and Boomerang. Love, should have brought your ass home, nigga. I would try to intercept her 2 fingers. Ow.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Have you ever, you slept with white women before, right?
Yes.
Okay, have they ever used the N-word in bed?
No.
No?
No.
Have you ever encouraged them to use it?
No.
No. So you can do it with a Puerto Rican, but not with white.
Listen, this is what makes Dave Chappelle one of the most brilliant comedians ever. When he does the joke about a white girl sucks his dick, and she goes, come in my face. He ain't gonna be like, there's no time for ethics, ladies and gentlemen. I'm busting that nut. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, if a white girl called me that, we'd have a conversation afterwards.
Afterwards? But not in the moment.
Not in the moment.
Not in the moment.
Not in the moment.
You still bust.
Yeah, and I'm bust with vigor because you called me Nick.
An extra. Your ancestors.
Some things are best dealt with at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, listen, like, I don't know. It's one of those things where, I mean, I've seen white people I know use the N-word, but they don't really use it around me.
I was kicked offline. My bad. I don't know what the fuck was going to happen there. I was just kicked offline. All right, I'm back, man. What?
Texas named that Mexican OT. And bring that
After
nut
the
out,
moment.
okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, listen, like, I don't know. It's one of those things where, I mean, I've seen white people I know use the N-word, but they don't really use it around me. they use it with other people, because I think that around me, they would probably feel that I would say something.
There was a clip of some dudes battle rapping, and one of them was a white dude, and he goes, something, and this dude say I can't use the N-word. Man, listen, nigga. And one dude popped him in the face.
Yeah.
But the thing that I felt most disturbed was the amount of black people that jumped in to save him. Like, yo, chill. Like, come on, man.
So they should have all said beat his ass?
Yeah. Lesson. Yeah. That word is not to be played with, man.
I mean, I agree.
You know what I mean?
Have you ever heard me say it?
No.
On camera, off camera?
No.
A video clip somewhere from 10 years ago? No, I don't say it.
Eminem doesn't say it. And he's the greatest white rapper ever.
Oh, he said it. He said it.
Well,
he has said it.
Well,
Hold on a second.
No white person is clean. If you go back in the history of white folks, there's some footage somewhere where they done fucked up. Justin Bieber, Paula Deen, Hulk Hogan. When black people hear about white people saying foul shit, that ain't news, it's Tuesday.
You've seen nothing from DJ Vlad.
Well, nigga, we just don't have the right kind of camera equipment.
We need better cameras, huh?
We need better equipment, man. You know, the jury's still out, maybe.
Jury's still out.
Yeah.
Yeah? I mean, listen, I personally am not a fan of Tekashi saying it. I'm not even a fan.
I hate when he says it.
I'm not even
but that's only because I hate him so much.
Okay, right. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm not a big fan of Fat Joe saying it. I'm not going to tell him that to his face. You know what I mean?
What are you going to do, chase you with them knock knees? How ironic. He made a song called Lean Back, and he leaned all the way back.
His biggest song has him saying the N-word in the chorus.
Yeah. But, you know, listen, this is where black people, part of this is our fault. People do what we allow them to do. And so many times we allow people passes to our culture and all access that, you know, what can you do? Well, I hate when I hear black people go, well, if we want them to stop saying it, we got to stop saying it. That is the weakest shit I've ever heard. Patrice O'Neal, one of the greatest comedians ever lived, I always say this, had one of the greatest quotes where he goes, if black people haven't earned anything, we've earned the right to language. Because we never even got our 40 acres and a mule. We ain't got reparations, even though other races have. So how are you going to tell us, the people who have been fucked over the most, what we can't say? How we can't turn our lemons into vodka? Like, are you serious?
I mean, look, Cardi B's new single starts off her saying, outside N-word needs an outside bitch. Like, literally the first line in the song.
Yeah.
Cardi B, who, I don't know, does she have like a dark-skinned Dominican father or something like that? I don't know. I mean, she looks barely, basically white to me, though, when you look at her.
No,
I'm back, guys. That overheat or some
but she's
shit.
a very light-skinned Latina.
I'm back, though. I'm back,
Yeah,
though.
but them lips and that nose and take that makeup off. You know what I'm saying?
You get a full
It
blown.
looks like Don Cheadle.
Take that. A lot of these girls.
Listen, Hispanic people that have black blood in them. Certain Italians, Sicilians, historically have black blood in them.
So if you have black blood somewhere along the line, you could use the N-word?
I'm just saying, I'm not saying you can use the N-word, but there is black in you. So if there's some slippage, it might save you from an ass whooping.
Save you? I mean,
before you get punched in the face, you should go, I'm Sicilian.
Look, I saw some sort of post recently, I don't know if it's true or not, but they're saying that gingers are historically black or something. Like there's some sort of like connection between people like red hair and black people or something. Now I have red hair, so I'm like, okay, does that mean that I'm historically black? Like what, huh? Like, I don't know. I'm still not gonna use the word. I'm not gonna use that as an excuse, right? But I don't know. I feel like everyone tries to say, oh, I got this in my family, I got that in my family. Like, look, like if you're 1/16 black, that doesn't make you black. You're whatever else you are.
Listen, the ultimate test is always, if you think you're that, then try that. And then whatever you think is in you, something else gonna be in you.
I mean, look, when you look at the ICE protest, I know it's not gonna be a very popular opinion, but like I'm an immigrant myself. I came over here illegally, right? And I eventually became a citizen. You know, I have social security card and so forth. Now, I guess to me, what I'm having a bit of a problem with is that you have this group of people that knew they've been illegal for a long time. They've never became citizens. They never got a green card. They've been illegal, and now they're in an uproar because they're being deported for being illegal. Like, go to any other country and see where this flies. Like, you cannot be illegal anywhere else in the world and expect to stay in a country for 20, 30 years. So you're going to start like tearing down like buildings and attacking cops because you're unhappy that you got caught for being illegal?
It's always a gray area, because when you think of the word technically, you know, you go, technically, you're right. You know, where there's laws in place for this. But then the flip side to that coin is America wears the big H, hypocrisy.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, America took this country from people who were here, Native Americans and some black people. They took it. So this country really belongs to not white folks, but they don't even, they keep that bullshit going in the history books. So, you know, what you really mad at?
I mean, California used to be Mexico.
Okay.
Look at the name.
Okay.
Los Angeles.
Okay.
San Francisco. Like, you know what I'm saying? These are all Spanish names.
Yes.
Where I grew up, San Mateo. Like, these are all Spanish names. San Jose. You know any white people named Jose?
I love that clip. I probably...
It's not San Joe. It's San Jose.
I probably watch it once a year because it just it tickles me with joy. Is when Farrakhan was on Donahue, and at one point, one of the audience members, was black dudes, was like, you know, these people are so disrespectful. I heard one person say, "Go back." What does that even mean? And Donahue goes,
or something like that. I don't know. I mean, she looks barely, you know, basically white to me, though, when you look at her.
No, she don't look white.
I don't mean white, but she's a very light-skinned Latina.
Yeah, but them lips and that nose and take that makeup off. You know what I'm saying?
You get a full
blown. This
blown.
looks like Don Cheadle. Listen, Hispanic people, they have black blood in them. Certain Italians, Sicilians, historically have black blood in them.
So if you have black blood somewhere along the line, you can use the N-word.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying you can use the N-word, but there is black in you. So if there's some slippage, you might, it might save you from an ass whooping.
Save you. I mean,
before
look,
you get punched in the face, you should go, I'm Sicilian.
Look, I saw some sort of post recently. I don't know if it's true or not, but they're saying that gingers are historically black or something. Like there's some sort of a connection between people with like red hair and black people or something. Now I have red hair, so I'm like, okay, does that mean that I'm historically black? Like what, huh? Like, I don't know. I'm still not gonna use the word. I'm not gonna use that as an excuse, right? But I don't know. I feel like everyone tries to say, oh, I got this in my family, I got that in my family. Like, look, like if you're 1/16 black, that doesn't make you black. You're whatever else you are.
Listen, the ultimate test is always, if you think you're that, then try that. And then whatever you think is in you, something else gonna be in you.
I mean, look, when you look at the ICE protests, I know this is not going to be a very popular opinion, but like, I'm an immigrant myself. I came over here legally, right? And I eventually became a citizen. You know, I have social security card and so forth. Now, I guess to me, what I'm having a bit of a problem with is that you have this group of people that knew they've been illegal for a long time. They've never became citizens. They never got a green card. They've been illegal, and now they're in an uproar because they're being deported for being illegal. Like, go to any other country and see where this flies. Like, you cannot be illegal anywhere else in the world and expect to stay in a country for 20, 30 years. So you're going to start like tearing down like buildings and attacking cops because you're unhappy that you got caught for being illegal?
It's always a gray area, because when you think of the word technically, you know, you go, technically, you're right. You know, where there's laws in place for this. But then the flip side to that coin is America America wears the big H, hypocrisy.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, America took this country from people who were here, Native Americans and some black people. They took it.
The entire world knows that Jeff Epstein was their asset. He was working for them, obviously, okay?
So recently, Candace Owens had a podcast about Jeffrey Epstein and his background, the truth about it, why it's so hidden and why no one wants to cover it, and who he was actually working for. So let's get Candace's take on this. Please like the video and subscribe to the channel.
So I'm going to slow everything down for you so you can truly appreciate how absurd this story is. First and foremost, and this is my favorite part of the Jeffrey Epstein story, is that he is a man who became a billionaire. And the strangest part about his billionaire status is that nobody knows how he became a billionaire. Yeah, they can't tell us that. That's my favorite part of the whole thing, is just like Chris, my editor, mentioned earlier, you don't pay 8 cents of tax money, and they'll be like, right here, my friends, you shorted the government 8 cents, but Jeffrey Epstein, we don't know where he got his billions of dollars. The real story actually begins with a man named Donald Barr. Okay? Donald Barr. And if you're listening to that right now and thinking, Candace, that surname sounds strangely familiar to you, well, it is because he is, in fact, Bill Barr's father. Bill Barr, who worked for the CIA and then became the U.S. Attorney General under George H.W. Bush, and then again under Donald Trump's first term. Yeah, that Bill Barr. His dad was Donald Barr. And his dad was actually a pretty interesting character, I got to tell you, because he published this book in 1973, a science fiction book. I want to be clear, it's fiction. And it was entitled Space Relations. And this totally fiction book told a story about a planet that is ruled by oligarchs who engage in child sex slavery. Wow, that is really weird. Per Wikipedia, they write, quote, "It has been noted that the plot of the novel anticipates the crimes of Epstein and his accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell." And even more interesting, by the way, is that this planet that is engaging in this child sex trafficking is known as the Kossars. Let me spell that for you. Kossar. Not to be confused with Khazars. But I did decide to look into the word Kossar, Kossar, and it does, it actually is a surname from Eastern European Slavic area. But don't let you get caught up here, okay?
Yeah, this is interesting. I haven't actually heard this Barr connection, so I'm interested to see what he says about that. But I will say about what she said originally that no one knows how Epstein became a billionaire. That's absolutely true. It is known how he acquired large sums of his money, though, and large sums of his fortune, because
Donald Barr. And his dad was actually a pretty interesting character, I got to tell you, because he published this book in 1973, a science fiction book. I want to be clear, it's fiction. And it was entitled Space Relations. And this totally fiction book told the story about a planet that is ruled by oligarchs who engage in child sex slavery. Wow, that is really weird. For Wikipedia, they write, quote, "It has been noted that the plot of the novel anticipates the crimes of Epstein and his accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell." And even more interesting, by the way, is that this planet that is engaging in this child sex trafficking is known as the Kossars. Let me spell that for you. Kossar. Not to be confused with Khazars. But I did decide to look into the word Kossar, Kossar, and it does, it actually is a surname from Eastern European Slavic area, but don't let you get caught up here, okay? Anyways, in this intergalactic plot, there is this group of people who are political extremists, and they are ruled by oligarchs, and they settle this colony in the middle of nowhere because they're political extremists. And actually, it says on Wikipedia, they are bored because they just have so much power, such absolute power. They never get in trouble for anything. They can do whatever they want, these Kossars. And they're bored with their power, and they have an ambassador that's helping them to be welcomed back into the wider empire, because the wider empire is actually not down with their slave-owning society. They don't allow them to kidnap human beings and to trade them. That's so strange, right? Very interesting story that Barr was. It's a totally fictional story that he was telling. Vice actually read the book by a journalist named Becky Ferreira, and she describes the novel as highly unsettling due to its depiction of rape of enslaved people, particularly teenage girls, and other coercive sex acts. The sex acts described are performed, quote, for the dual purposes of entertainment and controlled procreation. And she views the novel as sexualizing minors and fetishizing rape. That seems really weird. But Daddy Barr, wrote this book. I can tell you something else about him, because it's quite interesting, because it does end up being a lot of what Jeffrey Epstein was accused of and was taking place, was actually doing. At the time that his book was published, even more interestingly, Donnie Barr was the headmaster of a school. Wow, could you imagine sending your kid to the school and then this guy publishes this book about child sex exploitation? Anyways, he was the headmaster of a school called the Dalton School in New York. And while he was the headmaster, a young Jeffrey Epstein was selected to become a math teacher at this school. Jeffrey Epstein, by the way, was just 21 at the time. Donnie Barr is the headmaster. Jeffrey Epstein becomes a math teacher. And I got to tell you why that's weird. First and foremost, because Jeffrey Epstein only had a high school degree. He didn't have any teaching certifications. He had dropped out of this mathematics program at NYU. Yet under Donald Barr's stewardship, while he's writing this book on the side, Jeffrey Epstein is plucked from obscurity to teach at one of the most prestigious schools in Manhattan. So prestigious, by the way, that today, tuition is $65,000 per year. By the way, I should tell you, Barr himself was a bit controversial. He actually made several unconventional hires at this school during his tenure. And soon after Jeffrey was hired as a teacher, he had to resign amid some controversy. I'm not going to get down that rabbit hole for you, but yeah, he's an interesting character. And you are probably not going to be shocked, but while Epstein was there as a teacher, he was inappropriate with the young female students. He attended parties with them. They spoke about this in the future. Anyways, this unqualified, or at least underqualified, creepy Epstein, who only had a high school diploma, then magically gets a job in finance. Again, 0 qualifications. He just somehow became friends with the CEO of Bear Stearns. So in 1976, he joins this firm as a low-level junior assistant to a trader, because again, he doesn't have any qualifications. So he's just assisting, not even the executive assistant, the junior assistant to a trader. But magically, you guys, you're not going to believe me, just 4 years later, that junior assistant, Jeffrey Epstein, became a partner of the firm. I kid you not. He was made a partner of the firm at the age of 27 with 0 financial background. It's giving Emmanuel Macron. It's giving like someone more powerful is just kind of pulling me up through the ranks, and I'm allowed to do that for whatever reason. I don't know. That's just, I'm getting a vibe here. It just sounds very familiar to me. Anyways, just 1 year later, he actually had to leave that firm, even though he just made a partner, because he was found guilty of an SEC violation. So partook in a little bit of fraud, very quickly had to resign. But it's all good, because then he just started his own consulting firm. Because obviously he's super qualified to do that, to start consulting for billionaires and governments, because that's what he did. He establishes like Epstein and Co. at the age of 28, and he begins consulting for governments and extremely wealthy clients. Some of those clients, by the way, have embezzled funds from people. I'll give you just one example. This guy, Stephen Hoffenberg, hired Epstein in 1987 as a consultant for his Towers Financial Corporation. And while Jeffrey Epstein was consulting for Towers Financial Corporation, they happened to take part in the largest Ponzi scheme ever recorded until Bernie Madoff came some years later. Oh, darn. Once again, Epstein just caught up in a little bit of fraud. But that didn't give the other elites, the other millionaires and billionaires, any pause to continue working with him. No, they just kept hiring this guy. And his most significant consulting relationship began with Leslie Wexner. Now, if that name sounds familiar to you, it has been alleged that Epstein made millions because he was managing Leslie Wexner's affairs, millions. Far cry from billions, but Leslie, you might recognize Wexner because he is the owner of many retail stores. Abercrombie & Fitch, Victoria's Secret, I think is probably the one that he's most known for. Lane Bryant, just the L brand in general. Leslie, for whatever reason, just felt that Jeffrey Epstein should just be given control of everything. Power of attorney, make hiring decisions, firing decisions. He really empowered the Jeffrey Epstein. And for whatever reason, while Epstein was empowered, when executives at the company would come forward and say, hey, this Jeffrey Epstein is kind of a creep. He's posing as a recruiter for Victoria's Secret models, and he's getting access to these women. That was completely ignored. Of course, we know what happens next. Epstein, or during this time frame, he is throwing parties for the elite of the elites. Everyone who wasn't anybody is obviously at a Jeffrey Epstein party. He is the guy to know. His sidekick there, Ghislaine Maxwell, we'll discuss her briefly in a bit. Fast forward to 2006, bad year for our boy Epstein. Bad year. In early 2006, Epstein was actually charged in Florida with multiple counts of molestation and unlawful sexual activity with a minor. Now, to be clear, the FBI was able to confirm for 34 minors. They were able to confirm their stories had been corroborated, that they had been abused by him. That number was then increased to 40 by the time he signed this really interesting plea deal. Okay. Now, to just let you know what he was up to, the details from the investigation included allegations that 12-year-old triplets were flown in from France, interesting place, for Epstein's birthday, and then flown back following the day after they had been sexually abused by him. It was alleged that the young girls were being recruited from Brazil, from South American countries, from former Soviet countries, Europe, and that a certain Jean-Luc Brunel, who ran the modeling agency, which was funded by Epstein, known as MC2, was supplying these young girls to Epstein. Now, Jean-Luc Brunel, again, we're not going to get sidetracked here. He's a French guy. A lot of things that are just going to cross with the Epstein and the French and everything we've uncovered about Emmanuel Macron. But we can't speak to Jean-Luc today because you're not going to believe this, guys. Jean-Luc got arrested. And when he was in a cell, he committed suicide by hanging himself. Yeah. So that's another dead end. He committed suicide, sadly. Anyways, oddly, Jeffrey Epstein, despite everything, all of his guilt, he was delivered this amazing deal, caught red-handed. And yet, Alexander Acosta, who was then the U.S. attorney for the Southern District of Florida, handed him a very light sentence, and the deal was incredible, okay? First and foremost, the deal granted immunity to any of his potential co-conspirators. So it's like they're investigating the feds, and they're like, okay, this guy's got something to do. Oh, these people, everyone's involved. We're just going to go ahead and grant immunity to those people. The prosecutors also agreed that they would keep the deal that they made with Jeffrey Epstein a secret from his victims, so that the victims could not challenge it in court. They just get a phone call. They found out that Jeffrey Epstein, we already dealt with that. He actually signed what's known as a non-prosecution agreement with federal prosecutors. So in the end, he pled guilty to just one count of solicitation of prostitution and one count of procurement of minors for prostitution. And what they gave him was a sentence of 13 months in county jail. And I want to be clear that when he got sentenced this, he was allowed to leave to work at his office and to go for walks. In fact, this part is actually so incredible that I want to read this straight from the Wikipedia page, because I can't even do it justice. Now, Wikipedia is pulling, you can go and fact check this. This is from like the Washington Post, other sources, but it reads, while most convicted sex offenders in Florida are sent to state prison, Epstein was instead housed in a private wing of the Palm Beach County Stockade. That's the sheriff's office, just so you guys are clear. He was just housed in a private wing of the sheriff's office. And according to the sheriff's office, was for 3.5 months allowed to leave the jail on work release for up to 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. So for 6 days a week, 2 hours a day, Jeffrey Epstein was allowed to leave. Now, when he was actually in his private cell, the door was open. Epstein's cell door was left unlocked, and he had access to the attorney room, where a television was installed for him. Let me make that clear. So he is not only allowed to leave his room whenever he wants, allowed to leave the sheriff's office for 12 hours a day, including one day of the weekend, because it's 6 days a week. They also went through an effort to install a television for him in the attorney's room. Not even the attorneys got that, but they installed one for him. Okay, great. That's before they moved him into their previously unstaffed infirmary. Now, the sheriff's office, if you're wondering what they got, Jeffrey Epstein, right before he turned himself over, he established this not-for-profit. And from that not-for-profit, while he was in jail, he paid the sheriff's office $128,000. And that was for extra service that they had provided him during his work release. And what extra services did they provide Jeffrey Epstein during his work release? Well, he wanted to make sure that his office, his off-campus office, was monitored by permit deputies and that their overtime was paid for by Epstein. And he made sure that those deputies that were coming with him to work wore suits and that they checked in his guests at his front desk. So the sheriffs, while he was going to work, came with him. He paid them for overtime. He wanted them to wear suits, and they were responsible for checking in his guests. This is while he's in jail serving his sentence, okay? Now, later, the sheriff's office would say that the guest logs were destroyed. So we don't know who they were checking in for. Anyways, Epstein served almost 13 months, if we're calling that serving, before he was released in 2009 for a year of probation on house arrest. Now, I want to be clear, house arrest for Jeffrey Epstein looked a little different, okay? While on probation, he was allowed to go on numerous trips because he doesn't have just one house, you guys. So he was allowed to take his corporate jet to his residences in Manhattan, in the U.S. Virgin Islands. He was also, because you can imagine he didn't get a lot of exercise in his houses, he was allowed to go on long shopping trips and walks all around Palm Beach for quote-unquote exercise. Actually, I actually do think he probably had a gym in all of his houses. But the point is he wanted fresh air exercise. So he needed these long these long walks throughout Palm Beach. Epstein was also allowed to use his own driver to drive him between jail and his office and other appointments. Now, you're probably thinking around now, why on earth would Alex Acosta agree to that? What's he doing? Why would you allow this man guilty as sin to essentially just run a sheriff's office for a few months and then do whatever he wants thereafter? Well, Alex Acosta faced a lot of pressure when Trump nominated him for secretary. And he told reporters years later that it wasn't in his control. He said, quote, "I was told that Epstein belonged to intelligence and to leave it alone, and that Epstein was above my pay grade." Excuse me, above pay grade? The Attorney General of the Southern District of Florida? Who exactly is paying Epstein? What colony of COSARs, what are we calling them, could be so powerful, almost bored with their power, if we're going back to this Facebook, bored with their power, that they would allow this to take place and have confidence, know fully well that even if they get caught, who cares? I mean, you'd have to be so powerful and so politically extremist, like that book suggests, that you could, like, I don't know, sink the USS Liberty, maybe shoot a sitting president in broad daylight while you're at it, and still have politicians referring to you as friends and allies. Anyways, let's not get lost here. There are some more interesting facts about Jeffrey Epstein. One, he had a working fake passport. That's incredible. He had an Austrian passport with a totally fake name that placed his residence in Saudi Arabia, and it worked. So yeah, he was a Fed. Obviously, he was very high up in the deep state, and he used this passport to enter countries throughout the 1980s when he was very young, the 1980s, guys, including the United Kingdom, Spain, Saudi Arabia. He also had a very compelling interest in artwork, okay? And you've probably seen this. He had this artwork of Bill Clinton in Monica Lewinsky's dress above his desk. And that's interesting in general, because I don't know if you know this, but President Clinton was blackmailed. He was blackmailed by Israel because they wanted to get this deal done with the Palestinian Authority, and also were pressuring him to release one of their assets, Jonathan Pollard. Now, Jonathan Pollard, to give you a background here, was another agent of Israel. He's actually a CIA analyst who was found guilty and went to prison for 30 years for spying on behalf of Israel. So he worked for the U.S. government, but he was spying on behalf of Israel. Anyway, this is according to the Times of Israel. Let's take a look at what happened. Netanyahu said have offered Lewinsky tapes for Pollard. Okay, it reads in this article that Israel attempted to use tapes of the former U.S. President Bill Clinton's steamy conversations with intern Monica Lewinsky to leverage the release of Jonathan Pollard. That's at least what the book regarding the Clinton family was claiming. The book is entitled Clinton Inc., and the subtitle is The Audacious Rebuilding of a Political Machine. And the author, Daniel Halper, relies on the record interviews with former officials, together with a close analysis of documents that were termed the quote-unquote Monica files. And it tells the story of one of the most prominent political families in the United States, being the Clintons. According to the author, the documents indicate that during the Y plantation talks, so these were plantation talks, it was held on the Y plantation in Maryland, okay, between Israel and the Palestinian Authority. And Bill Clinton was in the middle of this because, there's always drama happening there in 1998, and Netanyahu wasn't getting what he wanted. So Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, our dear friend and ally, pulled Bill Clinton aside, and he presses, first and foremost, for the release of Jonathan Pollard. This is directly from the Times of Israel article. I'm going to read this quote. The Israelis present at Y River had a new tactic for their negotiations. They'd overheard Clinton and Monica, and they had it on tape. Not wanting to directly threaten the powerful American president, a crucial Israeli ally, Clinton was told that the Israeli government had thrown the tapes away. Very mention of them was enough to constitute a form of blackmail, Halper wrote, adding that, quote, according to information provided by a CIA source, a stricken Clinton appeared to buckle. Our friend and ally is at it again, you guys. Yep, they're at it again. What do you? Hey, just want to let you know, I have tapes of you with Monica Lewinsky, but I'm going to throw them away. I'm going to throw them away. Oh, I don't know. Why do you have tapes of what took place in the White House? What's going on? Should we ask questions? No, we shouldn't ask questions. We should never just ask questions. Anyways, yes, obviously, the entire world knows that Jeffrey Epstein was their asset. He's working for them, obviously, okay? From Ghislaine Maxwell and her father's involvement with the Mossad and who attended his funeral. Leslie Wexner, look up everything that he donates to. I mean, he's essentially, he works for Israel. This is like, in fact, but you guys want me to comment all good because now the Department of Justice has come out and they say that Jeffrey Epstein, he had no list. The girl has no name. Here it is in Axios. The DOJ, the FBI conclude that Epstein had no client list and he died by suicide. Nothing to see here. And that's when they made that conclusion. They had no evidence that the convicted sex offender and disgraced financier, or even calling him that, I don't even know how he's allowed to be deemed a financier, that there was no evidence that he blackmailed powerful figures, or that he kept a client list, or that he was murdered, according to the memo. And now if you're thinking, didn't we see when the FBI raided his home that there was a photo and he had all of these tapes? That's a lot of stuff. Yeah, here's another photo. It just seems like he maybe had a lot, but no, guys, there's nothing that indicates anything at all. Nothing at all. And yeah, they also are releasing some raw and enhanced versions of footage of the Manhattan prison where Epstein was held the night that he died. And they say that the video supports the medical examiner's findings that Epstein died by suicide. And the footage is hilarious. Just like one image. They're like, see, no one walks towards his cell. I mean, oh, okay. Here it is, guys. I guess that means since no one entered the cell this way, that it's totally impossible that anybody entered another way. It's totally impossible that anything else happened because look, we're showing you the footage, friends. It's over. Look away. I mean, now the nation that cared so much about Jonathan Pollard that they blackmailed Clinton to get him back, to try to get him back. I don't want you guys to walk away and have my attitude. I can be cynic. I'm a conspiracy theorist. I've read what the press says about me. So I will first and foremost remind you that this is kind of strange to hear, only because Pam Bondi definitely said on Fox News in February that the client list was on her desk. I mean, I'll let you guys watch the clip of what she said on Fox News. Take a listen.
The DOJ may be releasing the list of Jeffrey Epstein's clients. Will that really happen?
It's sitting on my desk right now to review. That's been a directive by President Trump. I'm reviewing that. I'm reviewing JFK files, MLK files. That's all in the process of being reviewed because that was done at the directive of the president from all of these agencies.
So have you seen anything that you said, oh my gosh?
Not yet.
Okay. Well, we'll check back with you.
And then Alina Habba went on to Piers Morgan in February and said that they had flight logs, information, that they had names. I mean, take a listen.
In this case, in Epstein's case, it is incredibly disturbing. We have flight logs, we have information, names that will come out.
Is it going to be shocking?
I don't see how it's not shocking that there were so many individuals that were hidden and kept secret and not been held accountable. Let's talk about the reverse. I believe in accountability. So you have to now go through your process. Now, I won't say they're guilty until they go through their time in court. But again, now it's time for accountability. We have seen for so many years, Pierce, in this country, many investigations, subpoenas, testimonies in Congress, et cetera, et cetera. But there's a general frustration with accountability. We take it halfway, we don't take it home. And I really believe that now with Cash and Pam, there will be accountability.
Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out my little Men in Black tool, and just wipe your memory real quick. Phew. Phew. She didn't say any of that. Phew. Okay, cool. Now let's run Caroline Leavitt at the White House briefing earlier today. Take a listen.
DOJ and FBI have now concluded there was no Jeffrey Epstein client list. What do you tell MAGA supporters who say they want anyone involved in Jeffrey Epstein's alleged crimes to be held accountable?
This administration wants anyone who has ever committed a crime to be held accountable. And I would argue this administration has done more to lock up bad guys than certainly the previous administration. And the Trump administration is committed to truth and to transparency. That's why the Attorney General and the FBI Director pledged at the President's direction to do an exhaustive review of all of the files related to Jeffrey Epstein's crimes and his death. And they put out a memo in conclusion of that review. There was material they did not release because, frankly, it was incredibly graphic and it contained child pornography, which is not something that's appropriate for public consumption. But they committed to an exhaustive investigation. That's what they did, and they provided the results of that. That's transparency.
Follow up on that,
Sure.
Caroline. Okay, so the FBI looks at the circumstances surrounding the death of Jeffrey Epstein. According to the report, this systematic review revealed no incriminating client list. So what happened to the Epstein client list that the Attorney General said she had on her desk?
Well, I think if you go back and look at what the Attorney General said in that interview, which was on your network, on Fox News.
Got the quote.
Go ahead.
Sean Roberts said, DOJ may be releasing the list of Jeffrey Epstein's clients. Will that really happen? And she said, it's sitting on my desk right now to review.
Yes, she was saying the entirety of all of the paperwork, all of the paper in relation to Jeffrey Epstein's crimes. That's what the Attorney General was referring to, and I'll let her speak for that.
There you have it, you guys. That is transparency. That's transparency. I mean, I don't know what more you want from your government. Do you feel like they're laughing at us? I feel like they're laughing at us. We are definitely in clown world. I'm not a huge Elon Musk fan because I think he plays a role in the coming AI system of controlling global affairs. But he did nail it with this clown meme tweet. I will say that. We will release the Epstein list. We just need more time. The Epstein list is on my desk. There is no Epstein list. It just happened, just right in our face. And listen, if I was writing a fantasy novel about Costers getting away with everything, I don't know, I would, and they're bored with their power, this would maybe be the plot line. But the book was written before the plot line happened, so it's almost like it just gets planned, and then they just get so bored. They're like, ha, wouldn't it be funny if we just put it in a book? I don't know, just put it in a book, what we're doing. Ha, laughing at everybody's faces. Feels like that. Interestingly enough, though, I was contacted by a certain someone. For those of you who enjoyed my Brigitte series, Xavier Poussard has been working quite diligently over the last couple of years, not just on the story of Brigitte Macron and this weird ring that happens in France, but also that investigation brought him to Jeffrey Epstein. Because Jeffrey Epstein, as Ghislaine Maxwell, she was French as well, Mossad, and the investigation of Brigitte brought me to Jeffrey Epstein, and he said to me, Candace, would you want to do a series on Epstein? He asked me this about 2 months ago. And what I heard was, would you like to die? Would you like to die? Because that's kind of where, do you want to play around with that colony of the Cossers, the fake fictional one that totally doesn't exist? Do you want to play a game sort of a thing? And thinking maybe it could be interesting to hear what Xavier Poussard has to say I think we got to team up. And he said to me, you need to understand this is bigger than even the Mossad and the CIA. It is a game that has been run for a very long time. Listen, that's what Xavier is saying. He mentioned some interesting names. And maybe where our government, with all of their resources, is failing the people, the actual journalists, which means if you are an actual journalist, the mainstream media hates you because they work for the state, right? They're a part of the club. We're not in it. And Xavier Prasad is pretty.
Harvard Law professor emeritus Alan Dershowitz has come out with the bombshell claims that he knows for a fact that the Epstein list exists and exactly who is on it. With a hand to God, he says the list is being suppressed to protect the individuals on that list, but he is bound by judge-imposed confidentiality to remain tight-lipped on the details.
Let me tell you, I know for a fact documents are being suppressed. And they're being suppressed to protect individuals. I know the names of the individuals. I know why they're being suppressed. I know who's suppressing them. But I'm bound by confidentiality from a judge and cases, and I can't disclose what I know. But I hand to God, I know the names of people whose files are being suppressed in order to protect them, and that's wrong.
Commentator Bill O'Reilly agreed, saying the list was suppressed to protect reputations of innocent Epstein associates.
I talked to President Trump man to man, eye to eye, on St. Patrick's Day about this and the Kennedy files and the King files. It was all one conversation. And he said, and I agree, there are a lot of names associated with Epstein that had nothing to do with Epstein's conduct. They maybe had lunch with him or maybe had some correspondence for one thing or another. If that name gets out, those people are destroyed. Because there's not going to be any context. Media doesn't care about context. So you can't do that. You can't destroy human beings by putting out the files, whatever they may be.
He then went on to demand that all information be released after he was wrongly accused.
We want total transparency on this. Every single document, no redaction. That's what I said from day one. I waive any of my rights to privacy. Anything there is about me, I'm happy because it will be exculpatory, because I know I haven't touched a woman other than my wife from the day I met Jeffrey Epstein. I don't even hug people, but I was falsely accused and I was able to prove it, and I was able to prove it through documents, and I want other people to be able to disprove false accusations through documents. But these documents are being suppressed and withheld.
Online commentators joined the professor in demanding answers, with this person saying, "Sounds like the swamp runs deep. Transparency is key here. Otherwise, it's just more cover-up talk." Dershowitz's revelation comes after a very tough week for the Trump administration. Pam Bondi has come under fire for her unclear communication in relation to the Epstein case, which she clumsily tried to backtrack on, now saying the files will never be released.
In February, I did an interview on Fox, and it's been getting a lot of attention because I said I was asked a question about the client list, and my response was, it's sitting on my desk to be reviewed, meaning the file along with the JFK, MLK files as well. That's what I meant by that. Also, to the tens of thousands of video, they turned out to be child porn downloaded by that disgusting Jeffrey Epstein. Child porn is what they were. Never going to be released, never going to see the light of day. To him being an agent.
Commentators and the public have not responded well to Bondi's groveling response, with even conservatives like Megyn Kelly demanding answers.
I think she was thirsty for attention. I think she was enjoying the hits on Fox, on Hannity, on Waters, in the middle of the day with John Roberts, and saying, like, I've got all the answers on Epstein. I've got all the juicy dish, and I'll be the one to give it to you, until she either found out that wasn't true and realized this is why attorneys general don't talk like this ever about their ongoing investigations ever. You almost never hear from attorney general. It's the one person in any administration, Republican or Democrat, who you really can't get. There's only so much transparency you're supposed to get from an attorney general, given the way criminal investigations work. And then realize, like, she had an oh shit moment of she's humiliated herself and the administration. Or again, I don't know, something else. Or it was real in the first place and now she's doing the lying. This, I don't know the truth on.
And this commentator agreed, demanding impeachment, saying Pam Bondi said she had a truckload of Epstein files delivered to her. She said the public has a right to know. Now she says there are no files and closed the case. This is an impeachable offense. Impeach Pam Bondi. She lied to the people. The usually unflappable Donald Trump was also under scrutiny this week after his attempt to sweep the Epstein case under the rug, despite many questions still being asked.
Jeffrey Epstein, it left some lingering mysteries. One of the biggest ones is whether he ever worked for an American or foreign intelligence agency. The former Labor Secretary, who was Miami U.S. Attorney Alex Costa, he allegedly said that he did work for an intelligence agency. So could you resolve whether or not he did? And also, could you say why there was a minute missing from the jailhouse tape on it instead?
Yeah, sure. If I
could I just interrupt for a second? Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. You're asking, we have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things. And are people still talking about this guy, this creep? That is unbelievable. Do you want to waste the time, and do you feel like answering?
I don't mind answering.
I mean, I can't believe you're asking a question on Epstein at a time like this, when we're having some of the greatest success and also tragedy with what happened in Texas. It just seems like a desecration, but you go ahead.
Sure.
Roseanne Barr unleashed on Trump, saying, Mr. President, yes, we still care about Epstein. Is there a time to not care about child sex trafficking? Read the damn room. And this sentiment seems to be bipartisan, with commentator Natalie Winters demanding transparency also.
We've already passed debacle territory, but just outright grift, and that's probably not something that you would expect me to say, but this is just absolutely reprehensible. I think if you look at what really the MAGA base, the people who elected President Trump, what their sort of concerns have been these past few months is that the administration is not moving fast enough, right? They're not content with the press releases and the tweets. They want to see prison sentences and actual accountability for people that they believe committed crimes. Now we've hit the point where we're not even getting the press releases or the strongly worded letters.
Nicki Minaj is definitely a busy woman right now. She's going off on
What's up, fam? This your boy Cut to the Chase TV. Be sure to hit the like and subscribe button. Be sure to share this video. I got some news for you Negroes today. A McDonald's employee stabbed her manager to death after she was sent home for the day. And the moment the news hit the internet, everybody started justifying her actions. Everybody started making excuses for her. Oh, she was being bullied. They was picking on her. Whatever happened to being good old crazy? Because I seen her Instagram page. Beautiful girl, but she wasn't wrapped too tight. Now don't get me wrong. I'm pretty sure her and the manager had arguments. I'm pretty sure her and the manager relationship was rocky at times, but that don't give you the right to pull back up to the job with a knife and stab her to death. What the hell is wrong with you people? Ain't no way you can justify it. Ain't no excuses to be made. Cause I see a lot of people downplaying the manager. Oh, manager probably was rude to her. You know how these managers be at the job. They think they run everything. I don't blame her one bit. That's every job. Every job got managers you don't like. Every job got supervisors you don't like. Every job I worked at, I didn't like my manager. I didn't like the supervisor up until I became a manager and supervisor. And that's when I realized this is a hard ass job. You got to manage a lot of personalities. Your supervisor is bitching at you. That causes you to get mad. Now you bitching at other employees. And y'all niggas too sensitive. Y'all want to work these entry level jobs, but you ain't got the guts to do it. Every time somebody tell you something, you mad, you rolling your neck, you coming to the job 2 hours late, and you get mad at me questioning you as a manager. Your lunch break is 30 minutes, you take 48-minute lunch break, and you don't think I'm gonna say something to you? Hell yeah, I'm gonna say something to you. So let's not act like a manager don't have a hard job. That's why when I became a manager, I went back to my supervisor and said, I'd rather become a regular employee. I ain't got time for these niggas. These niggas got attitudes. These niggas don't like to be held accountable. So let's just be fair about that. Being a manager is hard and you don't supposed to be liked. That's all I'm saying. Yes, you get paid more than everybody, but you also got a bigger responsibility. So I'm looking at this situation. I read the news article. I listened to the news clip. They said this 26-year-old woman was sent home multiple times by the manager. She was venting all on IG about it. She was saying she's being bullied, and you can tell she was on the edge. You can tell she was fed up. So I don't know what the manager was doing. I don't know why the manager was sending her home. But I work fast food. Anytime it's slow and you low on the totem pole, they gonna send your ass home. They don't want just bodies standing around in the kitchen. If somebody else already got the cashier, you might be the odd man out. And that's what she should have just did. Should have just went home. If you wasn't feeling your manager, what you should have did is transfer to a new McDonald's. Because let's be real, every city you go to, they got about 7 McDonald's. Some even on the same block. Some walking distance next to each other. So she could have easily avoided this. This was a senseless act, and I just hate that it had to end this way. But anyway, guys, I'm going to play this news clip, and then we're going to take a look at her Instagram, because it is crazy. Let's go.
With an update to a breaking story we have been following the last few hours out of East Point, where police say an employee stabbing her own manager to death. This all happening inside a McDonald's on 9 Mile. That's where we find Fox 2's Camille Amiri joining us with the latest. Camille, a lot coming out of this.
Yeah, absolutely. We just spoke with the victim's daughter, who is absolutely beside herself. You're going to be hearing from her later today on our newscast, Fox 2 News at 5 o'clock. But first of all, let's break down what happened. And I think you've got some video that you can show. This was around 8 o'clock this morning here at the McDonald's in East Point on 9 Mile. There was some sort of verbal altercation between this manager and an employee who, incidentally, the daughter says they were friends, that they were friendly. The employee goes home, according to police, gets a knife, comes back, stabs the manager. We've learned her name is Jennifer Harris, 39 years old, 6 children, a single mom, working here for 15 years, stabs her to death. And
now let's stop it right there. You heard what the news said. The manager and the suspect got into an argument. She sent her home for the day. And according to the suspect Instagram, that's been happening a lot. She was seen on Instagram venting. I'm tired of being sent home. They bullying me. My hours getting cut. I got things I need to take care of. So you can tell this was building up over time. You can tell that the suspect really thought that the manager was picking on her. She really thought that the manager had it out for her. But I'm just saying, no offense, this is a job at McDonald's. This entry-level work. High school students work at McDonald's. So you being 26, I don't think it calls for life and death. Even if you felt like you was being bullied on the job. Even if you felt like the manager didn't like you, just transfer. Go to Popeyes, go to Pluckers, go to Burger King. Get the hell away from that. If you feel like it was taking a toll on your mental health, you should have had enough common sense and enough decency to say, you know what? I better switch this job. Because I'm having some real sick thoughts in my head. And if I don't get a rain from this woman, I might just put a knife in her back. That's what you should have said to yourself. But anyway, I'm going to go to an Instagram before we start this news clip. And I'm going to show you what type of things she was saying on Instagram. Then you know that she was a ticking time bomb. Take a look at it, IG. Boom! So here's our IG. I'm going to play a couple of videos because she's venting about the manager just days before she went back up to the McDonald's to get the knife. Take a listen to this.
I got sent home early yesterday. I got sent home early today by the same person. I'm telling you, she's a bully. This shit isn't funny. She needs to understand that just because she's a mother and got children doesn't mean that she can come in the store, disrespecting people, talking to them like everybody's beneath her. She has no respect. And it isn't funny at all. Like, seriously, man, I got shit I gotta take care of. And she keeps sending me home early. It's not funny. She's playing games. And then all day, throughout the day, she keeps saying her little racial shit. And then throughout the day, she keeps on putting negative energy in there, talking about people, gossiping about people. It's not funny, man. That shit gonna have to stop. She's a bully. I'm telling you. She's a bully. She brings a lot of negative energy in there. She always panic when there's a lot going on, and she try to manipulate that and make it seem like we ain't doing something right, but we are working really hard and doing great. It's just the fact that she panicked, and I caught her a few times making a mistake, and she tried to hurry up and play it off. Nobody's perfect. It's fucking McDonald's. It happens. You know what I mean? Sometimes, somebody might get confused. So fuck, it gets busy, yeah. But she needs to stop playing like she don't be making mistakes. I be catching her. So all that animosity and shit that she keep putting in the air and stuff, that trying to tell me I'm always snapping on people. No, that's false. No, I don't snap on people. I don't go in there doing that. I tell her, no, I make peace. That's what I'm doing. I've been creating peace. So with all that negative energy that she's bringing in there and trying to manipulate it, no, that's going to stop. All that negative shit she's saying about, her personal life, all of that. No, she's bringing all of that in there and then playing games saying she want to take her belt off and beat somebody. Y'all act like my kids in here. No, we ain't your kids. Respect us. Stop talking to us like that. That shit is crazy.
Now, I'm going to say this. She articulates herself well. I get where she's coming from. But she ain't going through nothing that we all haven't been through. We all done worked these jobs. We all done had managers we didn't like. We thought they had some messed up ways. We thought they didn't always respect us. But never did we once think about taking a knife and putting them in their back. Every time I had a manager I didn't like, I might cuss their ass out and quit and go find another job. Sometimes that's what you need to do. Sometimes you don't need to get violent. Sometimes you get them a good tongue lashing and they leave you the hell alone. Sometimes you got to set a manager straight. But according to her, she couldn't handle it. It seemed like she took everything personal. It seemed like she wore her emotions on her sleeve. And it seemed like she became too obsessed with her workplace. She became too obsessed with the drama at the workplace. Once you clock out and go home, what goes on in the workplace, you gotta leave it there. You can't be going on your IG talking about it. You can't be venting to your audience. Sometimes once you clock out, I ain't thinking about that job. Whatever happened at the job, I deal with that tomorrow. That's the great mindset to have. Because once you personalize it, once you go home venting, that shows that it's taking a toll on your mental health. You in a goddamn McDonald's hoodie, a McDonald's beanie, and you on IG talking about what's going on at the goddamn McDonald's. Like, we really care about that. I'm just being real. Now, let's take a look at this video.
Then one day she coming in there and talking about some, yeah, I broke my door in half and I had to pull my gun out on my kids and this and that. Well, you know, telling us that, like, the fuck you telling us you pulled a gun out on your kids for? You sound like a fucking psychopath. That's what I wanted to tell her. She was talking about some, she blacked out. I'm like, yeah, you must have had blacked out if you pulled the gun out on your kids.
Now you hear what she said? I think that was triggered her. Because I really think the manager probably was just having a conversation like we all do. She be like, my kid's tripping. I had to pull the strap out on him. And she took it personal. She felt threatened. Oh, you trying to act like you big dog. You think that intimidate me, tell me that you pulled a strap. But no, some people just tell you what goes on in their personal life. They're not trying to threaten you. They just listening. They just look for a listening ear. That's it. But she took it too personal, man. She got too wrapped up in this whole situation. And you can clearly see when she's talking. Well, let's continue.
Like, you know, like, I'm like, what the fuck you telling me this for? Like she think she's like trying to make it seem like that she big dog or some shit. Give a fuck about you telling me about you holding the gun on a kid. I don't fucking, like, that shit doesn't scare me. You know what I mean? That shit doesn't scare me. If she thought she was trying to intimidate me, that shit didn't intimidate me at all. I don't give a fuck about her telling me about what the fuck she did. You know, and maybe that's why they always fighting her, to defend herself. They probably felt like their life was threatened.
So yeah, man, she was just a ticking time bomb. Let's look at some more of her other videos she got on IG. She got the Chucky filter. She's a big Chucky fan. And you see she had that knife on her. So she's just staring into the camera with a Chucky filter, eating the apple. Like I said, beautiful girl was a rap too tight. I'm just being real with y'all niggas on that. Let's see what else she got on here.
Sober in love, 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 sober.
See all that plan she doing? You supposed to be working. You got the IG set up, you dancing, you checking out your gear, and then you get mad when your ass gets sent home. See? There's always two sides to every story. That's all I'm saying. See what else she got.
Everybody don't deserve to be happy. It's something I'm like trying to please everyone, and I walk around all happy. Chuck E. Cheese is the man I used to want it to be. Until my love can't enlighten me that I'm still the king of the sea. Now I'm trying to make a machine take over my soul, but now shit.
Y'all see that? So yeah, man, she wasn't wrapped too tight. She was a ticking time bomb. And even after she got into it with the manager sent her home. She went on IG and she posted this on her story just minutes before stabbing the manager. Take a look at this. She say, again, shaking my head. I said, nope, not today. And then she said, and laughing like it's funny. So yeah, man, she took it personal. That's all it was, man. She took it way too personal. And man, I just wish she could have had a better way out. But sometimes people get so down in the dumps. Sometimes people feel like it's them against the world. Everybody's against them. Sometimes they just out for vengeance, and I think that's what happened here. But anyway, let's continue playing this news clip. I just want to show you guys her ID.
And then somebody in the drive-thru, this is happening in the area of where the employees are working in the drive-thru section of the fast food restaurant. Somebody going through the drive-thru, a CPL holder, sees everything happen. He shoots his gun in the air to try to stop everything. Unfortunately, he is not successful in doing so. But as the suspect is running out of the McDonald's, the police say that the man with the gun actually ran after her and held her at gunpoint until police arrived.
Now let's stop it right there. So she gets sent home. She pulls up back up to the McDonald's. She's wearing a mask. She got a knife in her hand. She goes behind the counter. She sees the manager in the drive-thru. She starts stabbing her 15 times. And it's a man in the drive-thru sees the whole thing happening. He got a concealed license carry. So he pulls out the strap. He fired in the air. She sees him. She dropped the knives and take off running. He chases her down and he holds her at gunpoint until the police get there. That dude did a good job. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to save the manager's life, but he still deserves some credit for springing into action with quick thinking, because it could have been a whole lot worse. That's all I'm saying. But let's continue.
She was arrested. Unfortunately, Jennifer Harris, 39 years old, died once she arrived at a hospital, multiple stab wounds. We did talk to an employee. Here's what she had to say about this horrible tragedy.
She left for 5 minutes. She came back with a mask on her face. And the only thing I seen was her hands. That's how I knew it was her. And she started stabbing her, and I ran for help and basically asking everybody like help or whatever. I tried to stop her. It was no stopping her. She stabbed her everywhere.
Just an absolutely horrible, horrible situation. Again, coming up tonight at 5 o'clock, you'll be hearing from Jennifer Harris's oldest daughter. The family, these kids are ages 5 to 20, 6 children altogether. They were here earlier, just moments ago, absolutely beside themselves, really not understanding any of this and why this happened. They said that their mom, they called her, everyone's nickname for her was Jamma, that she got along with everybody. She always had a smile on her face, and that the suspect, they said, was always friendly to the children and giving them stickers and always laughing and smiling with them. So the family is having an incredibly hard time processing this. Of course, we're going to continue to follow the story, but that is the latest going on right now. Of course, that suspect in custody, also female, 26 years old. Reporting live in East Point, Camille Amiri, Fox 2 News.
Now, everybody is saying, pay attention to her IG. Everybody is saying, how come the people around her didn't notice it? How come they didn't say anything? They see she was crazy as hell on Instagram. They see she was going through certain things. And I'm going to say this. Sometimes we all got family members that's a little off, like the state of themselves. But we don't necessarily view them as a danger to society. We don't necessarily view them as being violent. And her situation is different, because she already been arrested before for stabbing somebody. Take a look at her previous charges. So she's a habitual offender. Take a look at this. This is her history. This is her real name. So Afeni Muhammad Badu, the woman who unalived the manager at McDonald's in East Point, previously lived in Maryland, where her last name was changed from McCoy to Muhammad. She also lived in Virginia, where she has prior charges of malicious stabbing / cutting. So she's already a violent offender. You get what I'm saying? That's why jobs need to pay attention to people's backgrounds. That's why I need to know who I'm working with. Don't just have anybody working beside me. And shit, you at your job and you just doing your job, and it's a goddamn killer that they done hire working alongside you. You gonna hire somebody with a violent past, you need to give me a heads up so I can still stay clear away from him. Because I'm pretty sure the people she worked with, I'm pretty sure maybe even the manager didn't really know her background. Because I'm pretty sure she wouldn't have been fucking with her if she knew it. That's all I'm saying. But man, it's a sad situation, man. I feel like it could have been avoided. I feel like it didn't have to go that far. But you can clearly see she used bad judgment. You can clearly see she was off. You can tell the way she looked. You can tell the way she was talking. You can even tell by the music she made that she was off. So I'm gonna play this music video of her rapping, and you can clearly see that something ain't quite right. Take a listen to this.
Yeah, tell him what's in your head right now. Hey, yo. Hey, this song is pretty sure it's dedicated to all of you. If anyone's trying to stop you from being who you want to be, I'm letting you know, straight up, be yourself and don't give a fuck what nobody think. We all are unique in our own way, so be yourself and don't care about what anyone else think. Sing along. Accept me for who I am. Accept me for who I am. Accept me for who I am. I don't even gotta pretend. Accept me for who I am. Accept me for who I am. Accept me for who I am. I don't even gotta pretend. I'm done playing these damn games. I'm done playing these damn games. I'm done playing these damn games. You ought to be ashamed. I'm done playing these damn games. I'm done playing these damn games. I'm done playing these damn games. You ought to be ashamed. Life is what you make it. You got the opportunity of adventure. Seek it. I'm not gonna sit here waiting when the time is currently pacing. I got stuff to do in my life. Benefits for you that'll spread the light. If I'm supposed to be free, don't I deliberately got the right? Why do I gotta go to hell? How am I polytheistic? I got endless answers to the question that are so realistic. I'm only enjoying the good things in this world. Ain't that what the book said? If you don't understand what I'm saying, put your hand on your heart and not your head.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. She's creative. She had a lot of energy. I think she had a place in society. I think she should have turned into being a content creator. I feel like that was her lane, but unfortunately, she was living in poverty. Unfortunately, she was broke. Unfortunately, she had to work at McDonald's. And unfortunately, she thought that the manager was playing with her money. She said she had bills to pay. She had things to take care of. So she took that to the heart. And I hate that it ended this way. So RIP to the manager. Condolences to the kids. Because I know they thinking like, damn. When my mama said she'll be back, she's going to work, they didn't think something like this would happen. And I'm just sad that it had to happen this way. I really am. But anyway, guys, those are my thoughts about this whole situation. I want to know how you guys feel about it. What you think about the McDonald's worker? You think she's going to get life in prison? You think she's going to plead insanity? And do you think her social media posts gives credence to the insanity claim, or you think she knew what the hell she was doing? Let me know in the comment section. Share this video. I love you guys.
Charleston White is currently getting backlash for insensitive, borderline cruel comments he made about 4Extra, while 4Extra is still dealing with this tragedy. If you're watching this video, then you probably already know that 4Extra lost his hand while playing with fireworks on July 4th. It was a mixed reaction. A lot of people sent their sympathy while others celebrated 4Extra's misfortunes. Now, one of those people that's adding to the celebration of his misfortunes is Charleston White. Charleston White and 4Extra don't have a history of beefing. There's not a series of YouTube videos where these two were feuding and going back and forth. This would appear to be random if you didn't understand the circumstances surrounding these two. Charleston White is a former Rolling 60 Crip. He has publicly denounced the gang and dropped his flag. And since doing so, he's been like a strong advocate against gangbanging. But more specifically, he has a special type of hatred in his heart for anything under neighborhood Crips. For all Crips under the neighborhood card, he hates them. 4Extra would fall under the neighborhood card because 4Extra is from 40s. Charleston White also despises Adam 22 and No Jumper, so by default, he attacks anything associated with Adam 22 and No Jumper. I found this out the hard way because I would look online and see Charleston White would attack me or do live streams on me. And once we hopped on the phone, it was all good. You feel me? You know, and he let me know that he don't got no personal issues with me. So we was able to squash it and move forward as men. Charleston despises Adam so bad that he's now taking aim at 4Extra's GoFundMe. Something this wholesome is now being disparaged by Charleston White. See, Charleston White is using this GoFundMe to attack Adam as well. So he's shaming 4Extra for needing a GoFundMe, but he's also going at Adam for only donating $1,000 or for 4Extra working at No Jumper and needing a GoFundMe in the first place.
Mr. No Jumper, Mr. Adam 22 is supposed to help you gangbanging, cuz why y'all begging poor people for money? Who want to help a gangbanger that beat up black people? All they do is beat up black people. Who want to donate to that nigga? Nigga, die for disability. Matter of fact, don't you work for No Jumper? He can't get the boxing matches no more. I heard y'all mad at Aaron the Plumber. Because he making fun of No Extra. Now I'm making fun of No Extra. He should have died. He should have died from an explosion. Many black people he done hurt. A big old loud mouth ass got everybody scared of.
This is where I got to be upfront with my particular biases, because if you remove 4Extra's name from this statement and you put another person's name, a random gangbanger name, I probably wouldn't have an issue with what Charleston White is saying. I'll probably applaud Charleston White. But because I got to know 4Extra and I know that man and as a person, and I understand how many people he take care of. Now, he do have enemies. Some of these enemies are people he engaged in mutual combat with. It is a mutual understanding, and it's not really bullying. But I can definitely understand the optics when people see videos like the one with 607 UNC and him standing over 607 UNC. You can automatically judge that as if he's a bully. But I know that man, and he's not a bully. Now, this is where I now have to disregard 4Extra being mentioned. And let's say Charleston White was talking about a random gang member. Let's just say he takes out 4Extra and Charleston White was talking about gang member X. Then yeah, he's 100% correct, all right? As a gang member, gang members don't get to be out here, right, committing crimes, violating our communities, terrorizing it, destroying it for the babies, sitting at parks all day, making the parks unsafe for the kids to play with, making the streets unsafe for grandmamas to walk on. And then once something tragic happens, he says, hey, I want the community to rally around me and help me. So in that regard, I completely understand the frustration. But what I would tell Charleston White to be cautious of is, yo, you could be in the same circumstance and people could apply the very same principles and logic to you. Charleston White was a former gangbanger. Charleston White has been arrested for multiple felonies involving assault with a deadly firearm. Charleston White could be considered a loudmouth. Right, so if the same rules that you're applying to 4Extra and claiming that 4Extra don't deserve help from the community because of this, that can also be applied to you with your history of being a part of the Rolling 60s, with your history of engaging in crime, with your history of being a quote-unquote loudmouth.
Don't you work for the white man 4Extra? I heard they for violate you. I hope them white folks send your ass to prison for playing with firecrackers.
That's actually a pretty likely possibility. I feel like the only reason why 4Extra is currently not back in jail It's because 4Extra is off probation or off parole. If he was still on the ankle monitor or still on parole, that probation officer would have probably violated him, because the type of fireworks that 4Extra had in his hand on Instagram, those are illegal.
On Vernon Ave, as you say. Nigga, fuck Vernon Ave. I heard you got some visually impairment like me. Come on over here with the blind people, nigga. Say, come on over here with the blind people. Come on over here with the blind people, nigga. And by the way, John, boy, I heard you done lost your sight in one eye. You ain't got that power punch fish no more. You finna have brittle knuckles now, flesh. I'm on my way to the bank. One thing about me, something happened to me, I ain't gonna need no GoFundMe. I'm not gonna need it. Matter of fact, I got celebrity friends, by the way. I got a Jewish nephew and Jewish friends that love me to death. 4Extra, I hear you and your family, you and your mammy and your sister is online with a GoFundMe, but y'all didn't tag No Jumper. I thought Mr. No Jumper, Mr. Adam 22, is supposed to help you gangbanging, cuz on the set, cuz on Vernon Avenue, cuz.
If I'm Adam, I'm strongly considering firing all employees or just stop the hiring process altogether, man. Because there's this unfair standard when it comes to Adam, I believe. Yo, no other employer is responsible for all their employees' problems, bro. Like, you don't tell Bank of America, hey, yo, your employee got a GoFundMe, you should fund it all. That's not really a thing, bro, right? It's usually, yo, if you are hired to do a job, my obligations to you is what I'm paying you to do your job. Outside of that, if I want to help you out, hey, bro, you know, you got some problems, inconveniences, you got a $30,000 GoFundMe, here's $1,000. I feel like that should be enough. But to require that I essentially fund all the issues and all the problems for all my employees is crazy. Because think about all the issues that have arisen from No Jumper employees. When Brick Baby went to jail, y'all told Adam he's flawed for not paying for Brick Baby's lawyer and giving him bail, right? Even though Brick don't got bail. Now 4Extra. $30,000. He should now fund the entire 30. Like it's unfair, because at that point it's like, if I'm paying these people, but I'm still obligated outside of paying these people to also take care of all their problems, you know, at that point, bro, it's not really feasible to run a business that way, man. So you might as well just shut it down.
On Vernon Avenue, cuz I thought Adam 22 had your back, cuz. Now you can't fight. Can't get in the ring, get that nice bag they were getting you. Now you back off to the slums of the ghetto of Los Angeles, California. Vernon Ave, to be exact. California niggas can't win it all. You, Crip Mac, Brick Baby, Gonzo, Nina Boy, Bosco, boy, Melvin Farmer, Monster Cody, what's the boy name got stabbed in the neck? Drake the Ruler. What's the other boy? All you boy California niggas is cursed. Not only that, y'all ain't got no talent. Outside of Drake, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say Drake. Oops. I didn't mean to say Drake. Say, outside of Twisted Feet, Happy Feet, boy, Kendrick, what y'all got? Nothing at all. Y'all trying to No Jumper podcast that went down. What did he say? He going broke. So that's why, you know what? He made a public statement saying he going broke. That's why he can't donate. I thought about getting you something, but then I thought about what good is to give a man to help him get repaired and restored when he hurt black people. I've never heard about 4Extra fighting a Mexican or an Aryan Brotherhood.
This is a tad bit dishonest, because 4Extra had literally been to prison. If you've been to prison and you're telling me you've been to prison and did various stints, but you haven't fought a Mexican in prison, like, come on, bro. Like, I'm sure there's been riots. I'm sure there's been fights between races, bro. Like, no. I'm sure if we were taking bets, like, if this was like prop bets, bro, it's probably more likely that 4Extra has engaged in fights with a Mexican. And honestly, we haven't really heard about anybody that 4Extra has fought, right? Like there's names that really like have circulated, but you really haven't heard 4Extra come on an interview and say, yo, I fought this person. Maybe only Jab 5 was the only person that 4Extra has given a name for. But a lot of people have been wondering, yo, where the fades at? Yo, is there any footage of the fades? We haven't really seen it. So there's not really footage out there of him fighting any race. But I think it's likely that 4Extra has fought a Mexican in his lifetime, bro. He grew up in LA and went to prison.
It's all black people. So no, we're not giving you shit. Hope you lose your hand, become a diabetic, and they have to cut that son bitch off. We hope you lose your other eye, fucker. We hope you lose your other eye. Your other eyesight. Mr. Mother. What's his name? What's the boy name, y'all? Mr. Mother. 4Extra. We hope you lose your other eye. You know how hard it is, 4Extra boy, for you to have to adjust at this age with one eye, and you've been kicking ass all your life. I bet you won't go to the county jail now, boy, calling for fades. Boy, now, all the dumb people want to believe that 607 put voodoo on him. Tell 607 voodoo some money. Why voodoo people can't voodoo the lottery? Why they can't voodoo their family and get the family here? Why voodoo? I mean, ain't no such thing as no hoodoo, voodoo, boo-boo. That's some bullshit. All the shit, what a million been in prison. Why he didn't put voodoo in prison?
But y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man? Do y'all think this was too harsh? Do y'all think this was cruel? Especially taking into consideration they have no prior issues, and he's probably only doing this because A, don't like gangbangers, B, he really disliked No Jumper. Let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think, all right? And if you're still watching, click on this video here somewhere on my screen. Somewhere here on my screen, rather, is there or there, to find out how this new No Jumper employee attacked Adam 22 on his first day on the job. Click on this video right here to find out what I'm talking about. I'm out of here, folks. Peace.
All right, here we go. We have one of the hottest new comedians, Will Mills. Welcome to Vlad TV.
What's good, man? I'm finally here, man. And I almost didn't show up, man.
You almost didn't show up? What happened?
One of your ops, that's my guy. But I had to call and get his permission first.
Oh, yeah? Who's my op?
Godfrey.
Is he an op? Is this how he's labeling himself now?
No, I spoke with him. He had no good things to say.
Yeah?
In regards to me coming on the show. I was like, I said, hey, Vlad hit me up. What's funny is I just dropped my podcast episode yesterday with him on it, and we talked about you, and then now I'm here.
Okay. What'd y'all say?
We just went back to what up, y'all little riff, and this was actually before Lord Jamal came back on the show. So, we touched on that a little bit, and then, well, yeah, it was nothing but good things about the show.
Cool.
I need y'all to reconcile. I need him back on his chair, man.
Well, it's your first time here, so I want to get into your backstory.
Right.
So, born and raised in Brooklyn.
Yes, sir. Brooklyn, New
okay,
York.
and you actually grew up in foster care.
Yeah, I grew up, I was in foster care for some years, and then actually raised by my aunt. So my mother's sister actually raised me and my siblings.
Okay, so ending up in foster care, what happened to your parents?
So my mother was on drugs, father was on drugs, and then we got taken away real young, and then my aunt got us out of foster care, and then my aunt raised us and adopted us. But my mother's always been in my life, though.
Okay, so how many years were you in foster care?
About 2 with strangers, but in the system for years, even living with my aunt, and then was adopted around about 13, 14 years old. I got adopted by my aunt.
Okay, and I've interviewed kids from foster care. I mean, they're adults now, but they were kids in foster care. I've heard horrific stories, and I've heard, hey, it's actually pretty cool.
Right.
What was your story?
I don't remember, bro.
Oh.
And the craziest shit, it had to be something traumatic that happened, because I could tell you everything that happened before foster care, and then from when I was with my aunt. But them couple of years I was there, I don't remember it at all. I completely blacked it out.
Okay.
It's a blur.
I guess we'll never know.
It could have been something wild. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. But I choose not to deal with it. I don't want to know.
So did you reconcile with your parents at some point? Like, is your mom, your dad in your life at all? Or?
Yeah, my mother has always been in my life because my mother's sister actually raised us. So my mother's always been in my life. Always. I've always been real close with my mom, and she's never, abandoned us. Just it's the 80s, man. Drugs was crazy, and that's what it was back then.
Okay, what about your dad?
My dad, off and on, in and out, but he was always there, but he never got his life together. My mother actually got her life together. My father never did. My father passed in 2017, so he died an alcoholic. But that's my guy, man. It is what it is.
Okay, so you go to foster care, your aunt adopts you, and you kind of bounced around a little bit. You were in South Carolina for the summers, then you moved to Florida, right?
Yep. But I moved to Florida grown. I was already grown. I moved on my own.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. And you went to college.
Yep.
Majored in history.
Yep.
I feel like that's one of those careers where you don't exactly know what you want to do, but it sounds pretty cool, so you do it?
No, I actually always wanted to do history. First of all, history is not something you got to learn. It's just something you got to like. And if you like it, you can you can become professional at it.
Right. Well, what I'm saying is that with a history degree, I mean, you could become a teacher, I guess.
But,
historian. There's not a lot of historians, in terms of in the want ads right now, is what I'm saying.
Right. I guess back then I wanted to do the teach thing. You know what I'm saying? I never planned on being a comedian. That came later, way later in life.
Okay. You kind of started doing comedy when you were like 32. So between like 22 and 32, that whole decade, what were you doing?
Everything, man. Blue collar jobs, scamming, living off women, call center work, just whatever I could do, man. Just working a regular dude, man. It wasn't nothing, but the scamming thing was fun. That was cool. It's past the statute of limitations too, so I can talk about it now.
Okay. Okay. What kind of scams were you doing?
Clothing, Chloe, it's early. It's the early inception of it. This is not what they're doing now. This is the early stages before there was any type of real repercussions. It was light stuff. It wasn't nothing too serious. I always kept a job, though. That's the one thing I did. I always kept a job. Always.
Okay, so around 32, that's when you started messing around with comedy?
Yeah, professionally, yeah. I mean, just getting into it. My boys always said, like, yo, bro, you wild funny. You need to go get on stage. So the first thing I did was got on stage in Orlando, Florida, at an open mic. Shout out to my boy Kim Miller. I got on stage with that. And the audience response, I'm like, man, this is something I really probably could do for the rest of my life. It was just that dope. And yeah, that's how my comedy career started.
Okay, and your original name was King Dirtbag.
King Dirtbag, bro.
Why that name?
All right, so my name was always Will Mills. So what happened was I started a clothing line called Dirtbag Cartel. And I used to wear the shirts on stage while I'm performing, and on the back of the shirt, it says Dirtbag. So the audience and the fans used to call me Dirtbag, but that was never my name. So I guess kind of changed it. I changed it to King Dirtbag on Instagram. And that's how the moniker was born. But then I got canceled, and then I came back as Will Mills again.
Okay, so your IG account got shut down?
Yeah, they shut me down, bro.
For what?
Well, this is the PC era. This is that PC era. So I was talking about fat chicks. This is back when everybody got offended. I think I did a video about Lizzo, and Shaq. I blame it on Shaq, though. It was Shaq's fault. Because me and Shaq is real cool. And he told me about, it was Lizzo when she had her ass out at the Liz game. And after that, they got me out of here. They got me out of here after that.
FBI Director Kash Patel promised to release the information we needed to know the truth. we would not only find out how Epstein died, if he even died, but we would finally find out who was on that list of accomplices that participated in Epstein's disturbing crimes. The anticipation was rising, and people were bracing for the worst. As Patel promised, he was releasing Epstein jail footage that the government had been sitting on for years. A few days back, he did just that, and it was just another complete letdown once again. If you have been seeing any of my past videos on this Epstein situation, then you would know I have never expected the government to release the truth about the Epstein files. Like I said many times over, why would those who are guilty expose themselves? That doesn't even make sense. All of those you see smiling on camera talking to the American people are all puppet sellout demons. I mean that when I say that too. This Epstein cover-up was a smack in the face to the American people. And I'm telling you right now, I'm not letting this go, and neither should you. The director of the FBI, Kash Patel, who was just put in that position by the ruling administration, is coming out to claim that there is no unseen Epstein footage, there is no Epstein accomplices, and claim Epstein 100% took himself out. He declared that the case would be closed and no further investigation would be needed, dropping a 10-hour video of a camera near Epstein's cell. The footage wasn't a camera pointed directly at his cell, but it barely showed it in a corner. This footage shows nothing because it isn't the actual footage of his cell. This is footage of a hallway that barely shows Epstein's cell in the back. On top of this, the footage is literally missing a minute of footage, which is extremely suspicious to say the least. This footage didn't prove anything at all. It is just a joke and an embarrassment for the American people. How is this evidence when it's barely showing his cell and it's missing 1 minute of footage? In that 1 minute of footage, anything could have happened. And honestly, from this angle, we can't see anything. This footage put out by Patel is an embarrassing attempt at covering the situation up. This is ironic because before he was put in this position he is now, he was singing a different tune, claiming that he believed Epstein was taken out and promised that if he became the director, he would expose the truth.
To you about the Epstein case, I have worked on this for years, trying to get those records of who flew on Epstein's plane and who helped him build this international trafficking ring.
Absolutely, Senator. Child trafficking has no place in the United States of America, and I will do everything, if confirmed as FBI director, to make sure the American public knows the full weight of what happened in the past.
As Epstein's list, they're sitting on it. That doesn't seem like something you should do. You're protecting the world's foremost predator. That seems like an evil thing to do, regardless of who may be embarrassed in the release of that list. Why is the FBI protecting the greatest in human history?
Simple, because of who's on that list.
Who killed Jeffrey Epstein?
This doesn't look right. It doesn't look like a side.
Now he's calling the American people who want answers conspiracy theorists, even though he was saying the same thing a few months back. Now let's clear something up. Jeffrey Epstein was a PDF file who established an enterprise of trafficking girls to elite men and women on his private island. It has been confirmed that many people were on his island. People like Prince Andrew who were accused of doing things to minors on his island. It has also been confirmed that celebrities, presidents, politicians, and other important businessmen were all on that island. Now they're trying to tell us that none of that happened. Epstein acted alone and he had no accomplices. It was only him and Maxwell. No celebrity friends, no politicians or rich powerful businessmen. No members of the royal family either. It was just Epstein the entire time doing everything by himself. Even though we have more than enough evidence proving Epstein was running around with the elite. But according to the government, now he wasn't. They would never expose themselves. They would never admit who was actually there because they know it's everyone in power. They would never admit that they're still doing what they did at Epstein's island somewhere else. Honestly, why did anyone even expect the government to expose itself? Why would they tell the American people that they're all corrupt and sell out PDF files? Many people thought Trump was going to be the president to blow the lid off this, but I keep telling you guys, all of the presidents, including Trump, are all sellout Masonic puppets. I don't care if you unsubscribe because I said this either. I'm not here to tell you what you want to hear. I'm here to expose the truth. I am not on any side. I'm not a Democrat or a Republican. I think it's all nonsense and it's just put in place to manipulate and control you. The only person I serve is Jesus Christ, and I could care less about what these puppets have to say. All presidents, including Trump, are Freemason puppets with barely any power. They are controlled by private banks and massive investment companies that own this country. Trump is just a puppet. He's not fixing America. He's not making it better. He took the same Masonic oath as every other puppet and is just doing what they tell him to do. What just happened with this Epstein situation just further proves that even more. Trump is 100% behind this cover-up. He was associated with Epstein and, in my opinion, has been on that island and has done God knows what. We know for a fact he flew on Epstein's plane, and we know what takes place on Epstein's plane. The massages that are done by little girls. Trump acted as if he was going to expose the truth, but in reality, he made Kash Patel the FBI director so he can cover all of this up, just like he's doing right now. Right now, some people are starting to see Trump for what he is, as he was recently questioned about the Epstein situation, which led Trump to explode on a reporter talking a bunch of nonsense, claiming that there's other more important things going on in our country than the Epstein situation.
Costa, he allegedly said that he did work for an intelligence agency. So could you resolve whether or not he did? And also, could you say why there was a minute missing from the jailhouse tape on the night of Saturday?
Yeah, sure. If could I just interrupt for 1 second? Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. You're asking, we have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things. And are people still talking about this guy, this creep? That is unbelievable. Do you want to waste the time, and do you feel like answering?
I don't mind answering.
I mean, I can't believe you're asking a question on Epstein at a time like this where we're having some of the greatest success and also tragedy with what happened in Texas. It just seems like a desecration.
But honestly, to me and many others, there is nothing more important than exposing the monsters who are taking advantage of kids. People who are pretending to be good people, but in reality are disgusting and evil in every way. Elite men who are having sex magic parties with young victims on a private island. To me, it's more important to know who these predators are and how we're going to hold them accountable than anything else. This response clearly shows Trump's guilt. He, like all the other monsters who participated in Epstein's activities, want this all to go away. That's why they bought out Kash Patel and put him in position. He was never going to expose anything. He was put in power by Trump. They just wanted him to appear like this rebel who was gonna get to the bottom of the Epstein files for the people, fighting for the truth, when in reality, he was just gonna come in and cover it all up. Trump was friends with Epstein. No matter what he claims, they were good friends. So many people are blind when it comes to Trump. They want him to be a hero when he's clearly not. Epstein himself confirmed his friendship with Trump and even called them a horrible person.
People fight each other. Right. And then have outsiders. He sort of poisons the well outside. He will tell 10 people Bannon's a scumbag and Priest is not doing a good job and Kelly has a big mouth. And what do you think? Jamie Dimon says that you're a problem and I shouldn't keep you. And I spoke to Carl Icahn, and Carl thinks I need a new spokesperson. So Kelly, even though I hired Kellyanne's husband, Kellyanne's just too much of a wild card. And then he tells Bannon, I really want to keep you, but Kellyanne hates you.
I have more than dozens. I probably have 100 hours of Epstein talking about the inner workings of the Trump White House and about his long-standing, deep relationship with Donald Trump.
So how do you know this?
That was close to straight.
So I need the Donald. Just give me Donald.
First, it's fun. So you probably know he had a scalp reduction. Because he had the same male pattern movement that we all have. He had his scalp movement, which is terrible. Donald's office, as you know, he made that. He used to be on the phone with that fake PR person. I also found it funny. I was sitting there listening to the guys from the Post talk, and Donald would say, he's a great guy. I loved working with him. And I sit there going, this is just amazing. And he'd say, Michael, come up, let's go to the office. And he'd say, tell me, what's it like to be there? He'd say, do you like having sex with your wife? How often do you have? He'd say, it's great. Seriously, Michael, how often do we have sex? Don't you want to? You and I can go upstairs, or tomorrow come over. There's this girl's coming in from Los Angeles, part of the Hawaiian Tropic Covenant. So come over to your car. You're going to have a great time. I promise you, Michael, it's just me and you. You're going to have a great time. Be up here at 3 o'clock. We can go upstairs. Victoria's been on the phone listening. He set it up because he wants a story. So he has you on, because as an avoid conversation, come on, you must have had a better wife, right? I said, yes. Tell me about it. And the wife's on the speakerphone listening to him and said, I know I think you're really hot. And I know you think you're a guy might go like the head of the world, the best guy on earth, before you marry, you're wrong. Just listen to the next 20 minutes. And you can go with the others, set you up.
So, just tell me about his intelligence.
With respect to real estate deals, he's good. He's a salesman. He knows real estate really well. Anything else but that, he knows nothing. No history, no strategy. And what I started to say about executive function. The executive function is, and it's strange because construction, by definition, is just that. First, you have the foundation, you have the steels going up, what stage. But in terms of his anything but real estate, he can't what happens tomorrow.
So cause and effect, that has no relationship. In analytic intelligence?
No.
Now what's this thing about that functionally he can't read, or he doesn't read, or...
He certainly can't read the balance sheet. Which is funny. Has no idea. He doesn't read. He reads page 6. So he's not functionally illiterate. But his reading comprehension is anything complicated. He goes there.
Now, what's other than he has he has a sense of humor, he can be funny. What else recommends him?
His ability to sell. He is charming. He is able to convince people. It's very much like Lincoln. Both Bill and Donald have the ability to go over to a fat, ugly woman, say, "You are the most beautiful thing I've ever seen." So he tells everybody what they want to hear. Not everyone's charming. And I'm telling you that I know 4 or 5 people who have recently sued him. I just realized we're talking, where he built the UN Plaza Trump Tower, just in that basin. I was going to take the top 4. I went with Donald to see it. And it was, again, what you can pay me, that was another, it's a $13 million transaction. You can pay me 11, you're recording the 13 that you give 2 to the mall or something. It was always. So the idea that he's bad, dirty business, he's a construction person in New York City, an electrician in the country. I don't know, that's no idea what I think. He's not even a horrible human being. In Jeffrey's book, he does nasty things to his best friends' wives. Anyone who first tries to gain the trust and uses it to do bad things. That's how it goes.
Epstein, the evil man PDF file, called Trump a horrible person. That should let you know everything you need to know. What I believe happened to Epstein is pretty clear. They sent someone in to take him out to silence him, to make sure he doesn't reveal any of his elite accomplices, or B, he's still alive somewhere hiding out. I want people to understand once and for all, this country is controlled by high-degree Freemason occultists. Those in power all perform occult rituals together and take the same oath. What Epstein had going on in his island was a lodge for these occult rituals. Rituals that young girls were brought and used for. All of the people you see on your TV screen are part of that system. They're either puppets or puppet masters. You need to stop looking at those corrupt leaders for the solution. Look to Christ. These Masonic puppets are covering this up right in front of us. But we will not accept this as our answer. We know they are guilty, and at this point, We don't need them to tell us. We need to call them out and hold them accountable, including Trump. Kids were being taken advantage of. And when it comes to the kids, we have to fight for them. So many of them are hurt, and we shouldn't just sit around letting this happen. We still don't know how many kids didn't make it off that island. How many of them were sacrificed to the evil these men serve? You think it ended at just massages? Wake up. This is darker than you can ever imagine. Trust no one in power no matter what they tell you. Only trust God. Well, I'm gonna end this one here. I want to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one.